I'm here. I'm gonna run upstairs to get my tea when it's ready. Hi everyone. Hi. How's everybody doing? Whew. It is the end of the banner, you guys. Isn't that crazy? The heck? What? Insane to think about. My heart rate, I'm running. I was literally running. Yeah, it's really crazy. So, as you can see by the title of this video, we're going to be doing the event chapters today, as well as I have not yet looked at my yearly recap. So we're gonna look at that today too. Oh my god. I barely did the event game. I did the skating and I did Raf's thing. I sped run it, to be honest. I did not actually read like any of it. I'm debating if before it all goes I do some of the other ones, but yeah. And then maybe there's a trailer tonight, who knows? Oh, I did not include the promises in this title or thumbnail because I have no idea if I will get to them today. But if I do, then I'll like update all that. But maybe I'll get to them today. I don't know. We'll see. We have been enjoying that event that is nowhere near us. That is in China. Okay, we've been enjoying it from a distance, but Infold, we'd like to enjoy it up close. Bruh, that would be interesting if they made like a global event like that. But like, again, even if it's wherever it'll be, doesn't mean that we can all go anyways again. So it's like, ugh, but we've been enjoying that. The cosplayers have, I think it's like there's a trigger. She hasn't touched that thing all day, all night. When I sit here, has she been conditioned? But why? I didn't do this. I didn't do this. Okay, so what was I saying? Yes, the cosplayers are incredible, honestly, to go through that, to entertain hours on end, the girlies, and to put all that, the outfits, the work they put in the outfits, the building of the home, all that. It's a really, like, they put a lot into that event, and I don't know. I just think the cosplayers are really the ones that stood out when it came to that. They really put in work, and oh yeah, they studied, which I always love to see that they studied, and like you can see that they know things from the game, the characters, which is nice. I mean, as they should, to be honest, as they should. I'm sure they had a fairly good amount of time to prepare as well, and and did great. They did absolutely great. So yeah, I didn't expect all these outfit changes, but that was really nice to see. Right, the girls. I mean, yeah, you're gonna get pictures and stuff taken. Probably, I would dress up cute too, like cute. Just I don't know. I'm not sure how I would dress up honestly, but I would dress up, not just a t-shirt and joggers, you know. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna run to get my tea. I'm sure it's boiling now, which is great, and I'll be right back. Skedaddle. Hello, Macy. Ooh, who between Catch 22 and this one, which one was people's still preferred? Yeah. I feel like the reason I'm bringing this up is because I saw comments and I saw someone say how like even though this banner doesn't compare to Catch 22, and I was like, oh, do people think it? Okay, yeah, no, okay, I get it. I like Catch 22 more as well. But would I say it doesn't compare? Do we feel that way, that it doesn't compare? Oh, this one for production? Interesting. Lori, help. But I agree, Catch 22 is really, really great. So I also like Catch 22 more. But ooh, this is hot, and I just rubbed my hand on it. Why would you do that? Turn it off. I don't need it on right now. I've been neglecting this. I can't even lie.
How are you feeling? Is it clear skies as far as the eye can see? Or would you say there's wind and light rain?
I have to answer these. This was just too much.
Emotions are constantly changing. It's like how the weather at sea can shift from the single flap of a butterfly's wings.
Get away from me. That's enough.
These changes aren't necessarily because of your period.
I dressed them up today, so this is not him. Don't give him no credit. This is not him.
Anywhere.
No credit for you.
A self-portrait. I'll do that in a few decades.
I dressed them. Actually, well, I think I dressed them all up pretty much, right? I dressed him up too. Just throw on some things. I think them, I just changed. I think Zayne, I just changed his hair, and yeah, he chose his butler outfit. And I gave him some glasses and earrings and his decal. Sylus, I think he also had his cat butler fit. I just changed his hair and gave him the kisses. The kisses. The kisses.
Yeah, got it. No, then I'll practice more.
Oh God, get him away from me.
Did I get full marks?
Get him away from me. And Caleb, I dressed him up as well. Hello, sir.
Spicy wontons, fruit salad, burgers, pizza, meatballs. Do you want to eat any of that?
Oh, okay. I was like, why is he talking about this? I'm like, oh, that's because of the...
But if your stomach feels weird during these next few days, don't force yourself to finish your meal.
I know. I wanted to put them all in the long hair, and I'm like, Caleb,
So you know best.
can you grow it out faster? Like,
Your stomach might be more on the sensitive side during your period. It doesn't hurt to be careful.
no, he's not just. It's because of the tracker. I was like, why is he? I was like, oh yeah. Anywho. Okay, I'm all over the place. I want to. Ooh, I also have to do my pulls. Okay, sorry. I have to do my pulse hunter pulls, the heart thing, whatever. Just a few. Just a few. I know I'm not gonna need to use all my pulls for that. Guys, y'all, I still can't. I still can't. Guys, I really can't pick between Zayne and Caleb, bitch. I still have my crate. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. I am stuck. I'm so stuck. Like, I am obsessed with this one. But Caleb's, they really went in with that design. Like, the color combo and like, this is crazy good. This is crazy good too, y'all. I discovered that I was able to zoom. Yes. This is crazy good, you guys. Like, the blue and the touch of green with this and the gold. I can't, man. I still have my crate. I don't know what to do. Caleb would benefit from this. Woody. No, I don't want to do a poll because I don't want to leave it up to other people, because I know if I leave it up to other people and like I could regret it. I need to like be confident in my decision. That's why, I mean, y'all could do a poll if you want to see what people think, but I'm not gonna rely on your poll. I can't do it. I only have Raf's R1 currently. So it's between Zayne and Caleb now, and I have no clue. This is torture. Like, what the fuck? Look at those shoes, bro. This is brutal. Wait, I don't know. Did I not? Oh, whoops. It's so nice, y'all. Whatever. He has less, yeah, he does have less outfits, but like, that's not what I'm going off of. To be honest, it would make a lot more sense to get Caleb's too, because I fight with him more. I just still need to sit on it. Like, who am I gonna want to put in it more often? Like, I just want to put both. Ah! Okay. I have 2 polls, let me use them. What was I on here? You still have one more, you don't know what to choose? Fair. That's tough. Oh, so if one of them came in these polls, that would have been scrum-delicious, but of course not. All right. So I already chose the ones that I want for this. Yeah. Listen, I've been saving since I think, yeah, since Caleb. Since Caleb. I'm not gonna use all these today. Definitely not. Like, I've been saving, I have not touched this banner since Caleb released. What? If you think about it, y'all all almost would have had the same amount as me. Y'all just probably used them. I don't know. I just never used them since Caleb released. I know, Priest Raph. Ugh, so good. So damn good. So good. Well, we're gonna look at them a little more today. You know how it is. Oh yeah, I am very strong. I am. That's not true, actually. I'm actually very weak mentally, but because like I cave for everything, but like I'm very strong when I'm like, if you really want it, you got it. I don't know. Okay, so I made my picks. Does it show? Can I show you guys which ones I picked? Plus we have crates. GG, bro. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, I selected Xavier's, the pair, Zayne's pair, because that's the ones I'm missing still. And I need one of this, and then I think I'm like done for that, so. All right, so let's go. I'm not even tripping. Actually, still treat me nice though. If I can save, I'd rather save. Okay, we got Zayne. Hold on, actually, I don't remember how many of each that I need though. Okay, I only have him R1. Okay. Light Seeker, I have. I don't even have Light Seeker R1. And then Sylus, I just need one card. And then these are 3. Oh, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the gifted, Lily. Thank you. And yeah, Penny that got that. Bruh. Do I even need more of these? They're just sitting there. Oh. I don't know what the volume's like for you guys, actually. Dang. Oh! Dang, Zayne! Okay! Okay! Shit! Alright! Alright! Jeez. Okay. Shit, my memory is garbage. I think I need to read them. Oh. No, I had some. Nyla! You know what? It's going down quite a bit. I'd rather you just hurry the fuck up, to be honest. Oh, I have crates though. There's not there. which, by the way, let me check that. Just to make sure. Because sometimes it's not the... Oh, it is. Okay, I'm not gonna touch it yet at all then. Okay, so hold on. I need to remember what I need. Let me just take a picture. So this is the crate for the ones I selected. Gosh, gosh. It's random? That's the random one? Ooh, random. Okay, let's use that then. Sylus is done. Okay. Okay, Sylus is done. Oh my gosh. Whew. It's delicious. Alright, so I need one more of each of these. Xavier, where's the left today? Yes, oh, I like the black. So I need 2 more of this one. 2 more of that one. Yeah, I'll get the crate for sure. But I'm gonna keep going because they're the only ones I'm missing here in that whole thing. The latest Caleb bro, his eyes. I was talking to Ajax about this, and I was saying how I felt like the previous Caleb cosplayers. I'm not sure if they really captured Caleb as well as Caleb. And I feel like this one though, this one did it. And I love his eyes. His eyes were great. But this Caleb cosplayer understood the assignment. I love you, but we got some gold dust. Bruh. Unbelievable. Well, Raph's Coster always does shit to me. He always eats down for me anyways. Sylus just went off this time around too. Silas's cosplayer went off. He's always pretty good, but like this time, putting in extra work. Oh yeah, this Raf's cosplay for Sea God was and Zayne's. Well, they all of them, to be honest, but like just them, I know they have extra bling, so there's something about their cosplays that just. It's sad Caleb was the only one that didn't have his third myth for this one. But yeah, they did amazing. Thank you! Which one are you? Okay, good. Oh, I have R1 now? Let's go. Yeah, okay. It gives us a tail and everything in the tail. So this one is the one where we can choose. So I'm gonna have to save it, obviously. I'm not gonna use it right away. Let me just make sure it in fact. Good, I get to choose. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he was chilling in the bathtub the whole time. When he got carried in by everyone, he keeps getting lifted up while he's just there. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Oh, and his eye makeup too. His eyes really messed me up in that. Ugh. And was it Yuki? I think that shared a clip of like what the giggle with like that was too cute for my heart. I can't. Ooh, and the last day they had Zayne and Xavier in the flipping. Yo, the striptease was so funny with the glove. I'm like, bro, why does it work? Why does it work? But I love that they chose their R2 fits. What? Why did they do that? R2 fits, oh my gosh, beautiful. This banner right now is treating me like absolute garbage, let's be real. Like, this is ass. Oh yeah, he is. Zayne is definitely trying to tell me. Xavier's also trying to tell me something clearly. What did I do? I'm vexed. Zayne! Hey, yo! Xavier, I'm pissed at you right now. I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you to stop now, Zayne. Okay, I'm gonna need you to stop now. This is good. This is good. But now I'm gonna need you to stop. Alright. I'm gonna need you to stop. So I need like 3 more copies. Yeah. But it needs to all be Xavier in 50 pulls. Right. Right. Absolutely. Shake my head. Mean. Well, that's it. Guess I'm not using that crate either. I'm not touching this because I'm not in a hurry. Unbelievable. That many pulls just to get what? Wait, I have to. Wait, I have to. Oh, is this my old one since? I still don't want to use it though, because. Yeah, I'm a hoarder. I gotta be smart. What do you mean, bro? Look at this shit. I'm saving these because, like, if they drop the one we don't want, he's probably gonna be in here. So come on, you gotta be smart about this. You gotta be smart about this. That's why I'm saving these. I'm gonna save for now. I'm not in a hurry. I'm gonna save these 2 because I hate the idea of doing 10 by 10 by 10. I'm not touching these. Because sadly, I did not buy everything in the shops before because I didn't need them. I was like, what am I gonna do with these stickers? So now it's just piled up in my Lemonette gacha and I'm sad. So from now on, I'm buying everything. Qu'est-ce que je fais maintenant? Ah, yes. Before we sit down and just read everything, we're gonna look at my recap.
Hello! Your annual journal has been organized.
Oh, gosh, okay.
Open it to see included. It's a record of your journey and an exclusive journal for the two of you.
Okay. Okay. Browse. 2024, memories of this year. That's pretty. This year you've protected Lincoln for 365 days. You completed 46 missions in Abyssal Chaos. You responded to 10 unicorn operations. You earned 923 stars in Hunter Contest. Highest Deepspace Trial stage 300. Highest Fluctuant Orbit stage 60. Protocols obtained for 2,206. Senior Hunter Contest participated in at 26. Okay. In the past year, you are Journal Master. You know I didn't touch that, right? I touched like 3 times maximum. Bounty Vanquisher. Perfect champion against all odds. Lucky Charm. Orbit Challenger. Monthly status log. Okay. Top 10 hunters this year are undisputed. If I arrive late, no wanderers are left. She's leaving us no room to breathe. I've seen this hunter before. She's outstanding. The marks you've left have turned into gentle chapters of your story. Which memory would you like to revisit first? I'll let y'all pick. Maybe should I save Raph for last? I'm saving him for last. Y'all could pick. Y'all, yeah, y'all could pick. Okay, I'll save Xavier for last. So I'll save Raph for last. All right, let's see save. Don't be sad if there's not too much that I engaged with in the past year. What is this? Just a picture? Okay. Is the day you first met him in Lincoln. That must have been an unforgettable day. Ah, yes. When I first met you, you were shiny. Oh, my evil? Now that I think about it. Maybe my instincts were already ahead of me. Created 31 memories together. Is that, like... Yeah, okay. No matter how time passes, memories always shine. I thought there's still time before next spring. I mean, we've been saying that, so clearly we have enough time. Looking back on this year, I realized spring was in my hands this whole time. He tracked 5 times, okay. I did not touch the journal. You remember very small details about me? You want to test me? Go ahead. I'm sure I know you pretty well. And apart, you keep in touch. You've sent 69 text messages, replied to 67 of his moments, poked him. Yeah, I don't really use the poke feature, I'm not gonna lie to you. Do you remember this message? Sharing each other's lives is the sweetest thing. Let's keep it going. Lincoln New Year. Oh, I want to share everything I see with you, but phones can experience delays. I'm gonna go upstairs instead. He often spent time with you doing. Over the past year, you spent 89 joyful hours with you. Time together is always special. Wherever you are, you're together. When you're away, Kitty kept you company. He fell asleep 19 times. Dang! That it kept track of all that! Having you by my side changes many things. The wind and moonlight will be special now. Often slept. With him beside you, time feels lighter. You spent 86 hours together. With him nearby, even your dreams are sweeter. You prefer to sleep in each other's arms at midnight. You're always energetic when you're with me. Bruh, it's because my power bank is... Help! You often go to Twinkle. You played Claw Machine 135 times. You won 348 plushies in 130 varieties. You've won Chubby Pig in 7 in total. You don't always play kitty cards. 2 people I don't like ever, but yeah. My desk can't accept any more souvenirs. And let's go to Bunny's hot pot for our date. You enjoy dates at Glen Photo Booth. Starfall Night is your favorite. I had to take a lot of pictures in that. My favorite accessories are, well, you love it when I wear this. I'll buy. You have more than enough. You put your hoping it would bring you joy when you see it. Oh my god, I'll cry. No matter what I wear, your eyes light up when you look at. You spent 2 hours in secret times, unreturned trap. Of course, it's gonna be those ones. That wasn't a lot of times. You wanna know why? Because I only got it afterwards. I listened to it a lot more on YouTube. Because I don't know if you, I don't believe I got it on stream with you guys. I think I scratched for it after because I just gave in. But I listened, before I was listening to it off YouTube, not in the game. What is this? Wait, I think I saw these pictures actually.
The vacuum robot has been charged. It's ready to be used once you come back. The oven is in good condition too. I haven't really used it these past few days. Everything's been doing okay while you're away. If there's one thing that's struggling, this place feels empty without you. And I can't share the new comic book I bought with you. I'm sitting on your balcony while writing this letter. When I started, I noticed how vibrant my pothos is as it sits on my balcony.
This game needs to go away.
I didn't realize it was reaching toward your balcony. After thinking about it, I decided to not trim its leaves. As a good plant caretaker, I don't want to stop it from reaching the person it wants to see. After I feed Puffball, I need to head out for a bit. Speaking of which, I never expected him to show up at your place before me. It must be because he hasn't seen you in so long. I guess he misses you. I feel the same way. Which means I'm going to where you are now. We'll see each other soon.
Oh, that's, oh my god. Hearing them talk like this, reading a letter, I'm so ill. Oh, gosh. Does that almost grow brighter with time? Do you want to view other precious memories? Wait, what do they mean by other? Resume, like, to do it again? Just... Oh, comme ça. Okay, parfait. Wait. Who's next? Zayne. I'm like, what? Ah! Why did they choose that picture? Yo, I hate this game. Why did they, guys, why did they choose this moment? This split, they knew. I hate them. Oh my god, I have beef. They specifically went back and said, make sure to snap that split second of a fucking moment. Can't believe this shit. It's the day you first met him in Lincoln. That must have been an unforgettable. Yeah, well, it was the moment we just first locked eyes there, but fuck off. Can't help but notice how much you've changed. From when we were little or when we reunited? I guess both, to be honest. There's one constant. Seeing makes me happy. I like to imagine that. No, actually, no, it was a serious. Never mind. This year you've created 24 memories together. Oh my goodness. So the refresh shows the others, right? Ah. Dang it, I didn't do that for Xavier's. But yeah. We created memories in many places. Your gestures are the most captivating. noted 5 things about you. Your journal carries few memories. Well, because I don't touch it. You added everything about me to your calendar. It helps me determine our free time together. That way, I won't miss a day when I could see you. Honestly, if I had to say though, last year's anniversary is still superior to this one. Last year's, and this is not because of the Caleb thing. Let's make it even and fair. It's not because a new character released. Last year's anniversary was still superior. Just the whole feeling. Also because, you know, the cards that they dropped were like not in AU. They were very present cards. And then I haven't done the chapters yet, but I still feel like overall last year's anniversary was superior, even though we got a concert. The chibi dad. It was top tier. The 4 stars we got, like, oh no, the first Annie, yeah. So I hope we get something like that, similar, maybe next year or something. I don't know. Past year, you spent 143 joyful hours with you. Time together is always special. No matter what happens, I'll be with you. Go at your usual pace. Most often slept with you. 141 hours together. With him nearby, even your dreams are sweeter. How do you stay focused when you're with someone? I can't always do that since it's hard not to notice someone I care about. Play claw machine 137 times, 7 in total. Give your hand to me, I'll warm them up for you. You enjoy dates, I glance photo booth. Oh gosh. This is the recent photo shoots I did because I don't actually spend too much time in photo booth ever. So the recent myths that they dropped, I was just in there because the outfit's just stunning. You put on your favorite outfit and accessories, hoping it would bring you joy when you see it. You picked out this outfit yourself today. It's just that I feel awkward. Let's take a picture together. You spent 47 minutes in secret times. Oh yeah? I actually thought it, oh wait, maybe that was the year before. I actually thought it would have been, I really like that car ride one. I haven't listened to it in a while, so it's true, maybe not this year. But I really like the car ride one when it, oh, I like that one a lot. Aww, the squirrel.
It's a relatively quiet afternoon today. Thankfully, I can use this time to write a letter to you. I had just written the greeting when I saw a pair of eyes peeking out the window. It was Clopidogrel. Judging by how he acted, I assume he was curious about what I was writing. Do you recall the oversized water cup you left here? It's now Clopidogrel's snack nest. I've unconsciously started writing about these little things again. I'm not sure why, but I always find myself wanting to tell you about the moments in my day. Even when writing a letter where I feel I should be more formal, I still want to capture them as they occur. For instance, Clopidogrel accidentally left footprints on this paper. And are you also
Where are they at?
interested in meeting up after work tonight?
Oh, it's right there.
I think I'll end the letter here. As for the rest of these moments, I would much rather tell you about them in person.
It's right there.
I want to see your smile and the sparkle in your eyes as you listen. And your reaction upon reading this letter. I could look forward to it, perhaps.
Oh, is that another one? Oh. Oh, my smile. I was smiling. Get the fuck out. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie to you, for Rafs, I have no idea what to expect because I listen to so many of his things. I actually don't know which one I've listened to more than the other. I have no idea, but I think I know which ones it'll be between, but I don't know which ones. I'm gonna see what YouTube says first this time because I know there's a delay. Dang, 3 Caleb's though? But yes, Caleb. Caleb it is. Oh my gosh. Whew. All right. Yes, that is when you join, sir. Well, I mean, okay, you've been here for a hot minute, but this is when you officially said you're ready to. Okay, day you reunited with him. That must have been an unforgettable day. When we reunited, did I frighten you? I've been wanting to apologize for that. Don't leave me again if you feel bad then. Created 37 memories together. You know what makes up a home? Memories, anticipation, and you who created lots of memories with me. He did. Oh my god, his release was aggressive. Wait, 4 times? How come? Don't I have them synced? Or maybe I didn't at first? Have I ever forgotten anything though? I recall every detail. When apart, you keep in touch by phone. 91 replied. Oh yeah, I think I stopped. I didn't poke anyone this year, I don't think. I'll shrink you and put you in my pocket. Huh? Shrinking me can also work. You also spent time with you doing. Over the past year, you spent 23 joyful hours with you. Time together is always special. Those 7 times and put on his hand 7 times. Well, he released this year, so I had to do workouts with him a lot in order to get that outfit. Wait, but that was only... Well, actually. Yeah. Okay. He was soft and slow with you. Okay, well, we definitely know why that wasn't too high at first anyways, especially when they changed it up. I haven't been using that feature too much. I'm used to having you by my side. Good, let's make sure it stays that way. Claw machine, da 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 da, yes, yes, yes. I think I was trying to get achievements. Hey yo! 5 stars! We visited every cool place in Lincoln. You can go to Skyhaven's Gravity Park next. You enjoy date cycling. Oh god. I'm surprised. Actually. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm revoking your right to pick your outfits. Okay, let me see how demanding you can be. Hey! You put on your favorite outfit and accessories, hoping it will bring you joy when you see it. See, I don't know what Raf's is gonna be. I really don't know. Clothes matched to your taste always look better than what I'd pick myself. You like me more when I dress up like this. 2 hours in secret times. Which one was Sylus again? Wait, which one was that again? I don't remember which one that was. Oh, is it? Oh. That's cute. Okay.
I finished cleaning our old house's attic and found a stack of envelopes. I am taking this opportunity to write a letter to you again. It's been a long time since the last one. Don't worry, this won't be that kind of letter. We'll call it a reunion letter? It's been a year since we reunited.
Oh God, help me.
That's not a lot of time, but it's enough for many things to have changed.
Tell me
And
about
the
it.
parts involving you are the changes I treasure the most. Oh, right. While I was cleaning, I found a piggy bank where I stored a large collection of Coelum Express tickets. It must have been from when I was still at school. Back then, the time we spent together during my vacations was
Very
precious. Each ticket represented my anticipation for seeing you again. But things are better now. I have someone to share that feeling with. Should we add the tickets from our future trips together to the piggy bank? I wonder how many piggy banks we'll need for the places I want to visit with you. I hope we'll have lots and lots of them.
Bro, I'm so sick. I cannot. Yes, the way he says but, a lot of his, the way he speaks is so natural. All the intonations, where he decides to put, like, it's, bro, top tier. All right, Sylus. Oh no, I'm not ready. Oh, not Sylus. Like, don't talk to me. I want to ask about the wound on your chest. I don't remember if it hurts anymore. I know a kitten who can heal. Who could it be? 22 memories together. The N109 Zone Spatial Anomalies Wildlife Park. I'll be with you wherever you go. He's noticed 16 things about me. Special events 8 times. Most of the time, you stay by each other's side. You wrote down all of those small details about me. Matters concerning you are never small. 78 text messages, replied to 68 of his moments. Why do you instantly reply to my messages? Curious, listen to the ringtone I set for you. He often spent time with you doing. Last year he spent 8 hours joyful with you. Collected gold 58 times. Fell asleep 26 times. The shooting range and boxing range are help. When you want to unwind, let me know. I'll always be there for you when you need me. Most often slept with you, with him beside you. 106 hours. Aren't you bored when you're with me? I'm too busy watching your expressions change. She's so mean for real. You play Claw Machine 146 times. Oh, really? 5 stars. Each visit brings a new experience. Your ideas create novelty chains. You enjoy dates. Really? I thought it would have been his Wander fit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I really thought it would have been his Wander fit. That's actually surprising to me. The horns, yes. But I thought it would have been the Wander fit. I'm not even gonna lie. Every outfit I picked for you gives off boss vibes, right? It does, boss lady. Ah! Okay, oh my god, getting a dragon Sylus, like, hi, I'm here. Like, hi, dragon Sylus, hello. Oh gosh. That's crazy. I really did think it would have been the Wander Wander fit. Or maybe it's because I took the most pictures in one sitting. I don't know. Ooh, you know what? Now that I think about it, because I did a lot of those pictures also where I wanted like the two of them in one photo, I did take a lot of pictures now that I think about it. Maybe that's why. With the myth companions, I think I'm starting to see why. So 5 hours in secret times. Approaching dusk is your favorite. LOL. Is that supposed to be me like conquering the N19 zone, Mephisto and him clapping like, yes, you go girl. Like
I returned to the base after I finalized the deal, and Mephisto told me there were strange noises coming from my bedroom. When I entered, I discovered a bold kitten had found a way to get inside. It seems she waited a long time for me only to fall asleep. This cat hasn't just conquered my bed, by the way. She's also clutching the grumpy crow that was left behind from before. It's impossible to pull it away.
Thank you for following me.
Shouldn't that spot be mine? Don't make this a habit. I was planning to take a shower while you were asleep. But when I opened the closet, I discovered that at least half of it is filled with your clothes. So, I looked around and realized that my bedroom has many things that are connected to you. It seems you placed a flag to claim my territory, and I didn't even realize it until now. If that's our new norm, then I should leave something of mine with you. Take this letter and this bold dragon lei, for instance. You're welcome. Keep claiming my territory. It belongs to you now.
Okay. Listen, y'all, you need to picture the moment. You need to picture this moment for him. So he comes in, sees us sleeping on the bed. You know he gets a little smile on his face, but then also he decides to go take a shower. He sees our clothes in his closet, and then just something hits him, and he just takes a moment to like look around his room to see the impact that we've had on his face. Like, this is such a precious moment. We were just asleep though, but he was having it himself. And you know how he used to be in that home. He did not have that before. Did he even look around his house before? It's giving like he never even looked around his house before. Like I can't. It's so pretty. Whenever he reads it and says these calls things, it always fucks me up. He just needs to stop. Oh God. Okay. It was a coincidence that felt like fate. It proves we were destined to meet. After main story, this is a bit much. I can't. Oh, if not that day, we would have met eventually. Okay, 31 memories together. Yep. My memories with you share the same name. Happy. Use this up. So 23 things about me. 11 times. Do you jot down anything about me? I don't need notes to remember stuff. So much for that fish brain. 86 text messages, replied to 78 of his moments, poked 0 times. All the things you want to say to each other wouldn't fit in a single phone. Thinking about you makes me want to talk. I often spent time with you doing... I used to think that waiting was long and awful. Now I know it can be brief. God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeez. And this was until they changed his sleep thing. So if they didn't change his sleep thing, this would have been a lot more. This would have been a lot more if they didn't change his sleep, the way he breathes. I'm happy when we do stuff together. Well, it's not the activity that makes me happy. For the new year, our dates will be bringing home all the plushies and meow badges. We enjoyed... Oh. Oh God. Really? No, I'm gonna be real honest with you. I'm actually surprised. I don't feel like I put this one on that much this year. I'm serious. Maybe... Oh, you know, maybe... Was it because of QR codes? No, because I feel like myself, I don't think I picked this one that much. How would I go easy on you? You're natural at styling. Found your favorite outfit accessories, hoping it would bring you joy when you see. God damn. Of course he's the one naked on my damn screen. This is what you usually pick for me, and yep, you showed me how to do this pose too. 88 hours of secret eyes. Ah! You know what? Yes, as of late, I really liked listening to this one a lot. Ooh, that's so pretty. Aw, that's really pretty.
Here's a pop quiz for you. No prizes, though. What word have we used the most over these past 2 years? Of course, the answer is our names. A name is like an invisible thread. It binds two people who are by each other's side. When our names intertwine like fish, the barriers that once stood between us become
When our
things
names
of the
do what?
past. And similar to how the ocean and land meet, we'll never part again. Your name isn't just the thread that binds me. It's a healing spell, capable of erasing unhappiness in the world. It's my favorite word among the millions that exist between the oceans and the land. It's also the most radiant color I've ever named. Like a singular flame that exists within the ocean, I can rely on its warmth to find you. It doesn't matter if I'm in some fathomless depths. That's all for now. A breeze just lifted the corner of this letter. I think it's reminding me that I should, you know, visit you.
Ugh. Sad is the section about how many hours we spent in battle. Bro, child. That's true. There should have been. Listen. The moment my brain low-key clocked out the moment he said our names intertwined like fish. I don't even remember the content. My brain clocked out. Help. Okay. I like Sylus a lot for sure. Yeah, that he eats those like bad. Okay, so do I exit now? Because I'm done with those. Oh! Oh yes, give me everything. Give me everything. Oh, I'm not gonna use a lot of these. I'll save and claim. I'll take them. I'll take them. Wait, hold on. Oh, like save and claim them as they are. Sure. That's fine. Ooh, does it matter which phone I do this on? I wonder if I have to do this on both my phones. He's a very good narrator. His wedding call will forever have me in a chokehold. Will forever have me in a chokehold. Yeah, Silas's wedding call will have me in a chokehold forever. And I think Raf's Misty call, my sweet darling, chokehold. I'm doing this now so I don't forget, to be honest with you. Yeah, GG, I can't get them I cannot get them BTS tickets, child. GG. A week in advance. I probably still wouldn't be able to get it regardless, but So is that it, you guys? Why do I feel like they're... Is that how it was last year too? Or wasn't there like more stuff about like overall? I think they did at the beginning. I think that was it. Okay. Well.
These footsteps.
Yeah, I think there was more. But it's probably because it was the first year. First year, so it was like a lot of firsts were in there. You know? They also had the video, yes. Oh my god. No, last year's Annie, you had to be there. You had to be there. You had to be there. Yeah, see, we didn't get that this year. I didn't save mine from last year. I forgot. Yo, he just sits there saying these footsteps. Help. He's asleep and he hears the footstep. He's like, Jesus.
Who cast a spell on this book? It's making me sleepy.
He's so unserious, bro. I'm so sad. Like, I just completely didn't do the video in time last year. Shake my head.
Do you want to sit here? There's more than enough room.
Not, bro, when I touch your face and you say that, that's crazy. All right. Oh, no, that's... Oh, okay, I have to finish Ravs. Alright. Damn, they dropped that song on me right now. Okay. The palace on stage gleams brilliantly under the spotlight.
The god has disguised himself as a mortal prophet. He returns to his homeland. He bewitches the people in the palace, but our ruler hasn't been deceived by his wiles.
Wait, I forgot what's happening. Why is he... Wait, I forgot. Are we... Rafayel wearing a wreath decorated with flowers has been brought to my palace. Robot. Wait. They're doing a play. I don't remember. We're doing a play. Right. How did we get there? Why are we doing that? Shit. The play for the coronation. Oh, okay, now I remember. Oh, okay. Okay. I got a little bit of a gist. All right. Whew. Okay. Right. The rope binds it. Listen, him? Rope binds his wrists. Though he has been captured, his face shows no trace of humiliation.
I come from a land where flowers bloom across the mountains. The god has ordained me to bring his sacred rites to the palace.
Oh, his power is the vitality of the grapevines, the nectar that makes all forget sorrows, the rapture that intoxicates. To reject him is to reject a part of life itself.
You speak only in falsehoods. How dare you use a god's name? You deserve to be punished. Hey, yo!
Disrespecting the gods is...
That look after saying that helped me. Fuck, I got scared.
is also worthy of punishment.
Since you claim to act on behalf of Dionysus, where is he? Yo, after I said he deserves to be punished, and that look was so threatening. Shit. Whew.
He is at my side. It's unfortunate that those who disrespect the gods cannot see him. I only bring joy to the people, and let them forget their worldly troubles. How is this a crime?
Remember the wine was Dionysus that he gave homie at the winery? Yeah. The red curtain slowly falls and is accompanied by thunderous applause. In the passage that must be taken to reach the backstage area, the lights gradually dim. After a long walk, a cacophony of voices reappears. Members from a theater troupe are moving back and forth, yet only one stands motionless in the most prominent spot. Waiting for me, he makes me pause. My steps slow as I approach him. Why are you still here, your quintessence?
You already know how to answer that, Your Majesty. Why is it necessary to ask?
I'm gonna miss you, Sanctark. I'm gonna miss you. I recall hearing from my lady-in-waiting today. The rumors about the play I selected suggest I'm being threatened by the Sanctide court. It seems even the Sanctark isn't completely unconcerned about the rumors. Hearing the probing and mockery in my words, he turns to the side.
My participation is for peace in the Empire. I imagine Your Majesty will also have instances where my aid is required.
He turns, and before I can react, he plucks off a piece of fluff that
Mature
was in my hair.
seeds understand that they need the wind's help if they wish to fly far.
While speaking, he prepares to discard the fluff and leave. I grasp his hand and take the piece of fluff to throw it away. When the wind rises, a seed will fly. But where it flies to and where it lands on grass or follows the water's current isn't under the wind's dominion. Ah! Rafayel pauses, then he smiles and nods.
Let it soar. No matter where it goes, it has to fly first, right?
Rafayel and I are standing close together. The golden wreath made from a grapevine rests on his head. His handsome appearance makes me unable to... She is always smitten as fuck. It's as if I'm standing before a charming, dangerous god. I'm fine. I'm fine. Lean in. Under Raphael's gaze, I use his shoulder to support and remove the wreath that symbolizes his identity. And just like that, he becomes the familiar Sanctark I know. She said I need to take that off. This is more pleasing to the eye. The god bewitched a monarch. It's a shame I'm not that monarch and Rafayel isn't a real god. Well, about that. Even if that were the case, it'd still depend on how I want the script to be written. This has 6 chapters? That's new. It's usually 5, right? Oh, wow. Although the harmony we displayed during the performance silenced some rumors, they always seem to quickly resurface. I have a vague sense that someone is manipulating public opinion behind the scenes, so I launch an investigation. Meanwhile, the Royal Blessing event proceeds as scheduled. I'm busy once more. It's finally over. As the Empress, I must bestow fresh flowers and coins minted from the celebration to my people. They represent the Empire's blessing. A day of handling practically everything has left me somewhat overwhelmed, but I still try my best to maintain my composure. Someone offers me a pitcher of water. I turn and realize it's Rafayel. He had blended in with the crowd. Little assassin. You're still here, your quintessence?
I'm also an Imperial citizen, so I should receive a blessing.
I raise my eyebrow and hand over the last flower. Oh god. Raphael's about to take it when a fluffy creature with a long tail and black ears suddenly leaps up and snatches the blossom.
The audacity! Your Majesty, I shall retrieve the flower.
Do you need to get it back?
It offended Your Majesty.
It's unnecessary. There's no rule that says blessings can only be given to humans. It's also an imperial citizen.
I shall thank your majesty on its behalf.
Why? Do you know that little creature?
It lives nearby and normally visits the Sanctide Chapel's garden to look for food.
I'm like, is that the one he fed? Raphael's tone is nonchalant. The Sanctide Chapel has a garden?
Every flower and tree is a miracle of nature, and being in nature's presence allows people to cast aside distracting thoughts. It's not open to the public yet. However, I can give you a tour if you're interested, Your Majesty.
This is the first time I visited the Sanctide Chapel's rear garden. Is this supposed to be the spot in the Kindled? I'm not sure, but... Plants I can't identify grow freely throughout the area. As Rafayel said, this place does allow people to cast aside distracting thoughts. Leaves sway in the breeze as schools of fish silently glide among them. These are...
They're holograms. They aren't real.
I enter the garden's depths. The path is made of floating stones with an unusual texture. A faint scent of something fermenting drifts through the air. Laden with purple fruit clusters, vines hang from curved metal frames. These are grapes, yes? I've seen similar plants in the royal family's ancient tomes. I don't think it is, but like, they said at the Sanctide Chapel and garden that isn't open to the public yet. I was like, but I don't know. Throughout the years, plants have evolved beyond... I think that's his own personal domain somewhere, I guess. Throughout the years, plants have evolved beyond their original forms to adapt to this planet. But this grapevine has remained unchanged from what I've seen in illustrations. I reach out to touch its leaves.
Be careful. It's poisonous.
They seem graceful yet deadly. I can't help but be reminded of someone I know.
Sometimes what's truly deadly is those who are too bold for their own good. Poison is the least of one's worries.
Raphael picks a fruit and hands it to me.
Will your majesty be that person?
You seem to suit that archetype more. Assuming Raphael won't harm me in this situation, I take one grape and put it in my mouth. As expected, it has a sweet, refreshing flavor. Raphael looks somewhat surprised.
Your majesty is courageous. This is actually a grapevine.
Plants in the cosmos have long since lost their former appearance. You managed to obtain this plant and cultivate it well. It must have taken a considerable amount of effort. Intending to carefully examine its purple, crystalline skin, I pick another grape. Unexpected. That cat, though. That is Nyla reincarnate. Unexpectedly, that little creature darts out. Again, it snatches the grape from my hand and runs off to play with it. Does it dislike me? Raphael, upon hearing this, laughs. It sounds somewhat genuine.
On the contrary.
I was about to say, I'm like, it's the contrary, huh? Dang it.
It was the former emperor's plaything and was constantly tortured for entertainment.
Oh, literally plaything.
Then it escaped. It wandered into the Sanctide Chapel's property, discovered that food would occasionally be present, and stubbornly refused to leave. Despite its greed for food, it's cautious. Therefore, its appearance here proves that it doesn't dislike being in your presence.
Raphael picks a cluster of grapes and places it in my palm.
Here's your compensation. You're different from the previous emperors.
Oh yeah. I hold the grapes and look in the direction where the little creature had run off to. I won't be like those dead rulers. Not in my politics, not in my end.
That's something to look forward to. If your majesty is willing, you're welcome to taste the wine once it's ready. It's late. You should head back, your majesty.
Raphael turns to leave, feeling the substantial weight in my hands. I call to him.
You have something to say to me?
I haven't given you a blessing yet. I rummage through my pockets only to freeze. I have no more flowers. There's only one coin. Raphael accepts the coin bearing the Empress's portrait. His fingers pause. I'm not sure if it's my imagination, but there seems to be a gentle smile on his face.
This is perfect. I accept your Majesty's blessing.
Oh my god, I can just picture him staring at that coin so off. Listen. As the day of my coronation draws near, I visit the Sanctide Chapel, as is tradition. I must receive the Sanctart's blessing in the morning. The song. Wearing royal ceremonial robes, I walk across the carpet strewn with flower petals to stand before Raphael.
Now then, may your Majesty guide the stars and the Empire on a new path.
Raphael touches my head with the grapevine. Then he takes my hand and presses it onto a spread of sacro cards before us. Drawing cards to predict the nation's future is considered an ancient tradition for the coronation ceremony, but can a person's life and death be determined by a prophecy or two?
That depends on what choice your Majesty will make.
Without waiting for Raphael to answer, I draw 2 cards.
Your Majesty has drawn the Flamma Arcana and the Sword Arcana.
As soon as the 2 swords leave his mouth, whispers erupt.
The sacred card says the Empress's existence will bring fire and war to the Empire.
Well, shit! The crowd becomes agitated. During the commotion, someone knocks over a candle, which causes a ring of fire to flare up near my feet. Is this a bad dream?
The candle fell over?
We're doomed! Doomed, I say! This is an ominous sign!
The fire doesn't make me panic. I look into Raphael's eyes, and Raphael is equally calm. He picks up the candlestick from the ground and turns his wrist to examine the base.
There's no need to panic. The candlestick wasn't secured properly.
He's helping me leave this predicament unscathed. Raphael's fingers flick the wick a few times. The candle is lit once more. Alexa, thank you for the resubscribe. Thank you. 4 months, OMG. I look away, scoop up holy water to douse myself, and walk through the ring of fire. There shouldn't only be one interpretation for the sacro cards.
It seems your Majesty already has an alternate reading.
Raphael holds the 2 cards between his index and middle fingers as he hands them over. Something about the cards too, with the outfit? Golly. I reach out to take them and our fingers touch for a moment. I spread out the cards and lift my chin slightly. Fire heralds light. I believe I will bring light and warmth to the Empire. And war is not the embodiment of calamity. I shall expand the Empire's authority and strengthen it. I throw the cards into the flames behind me. A small cluster of fire rises before dying down. Ooh, I would have liked to see that scene. That's so cinema. I wonder if this has provided you with new insights. When Raphael looks up at me again, he reveals an unusual expression. Is this a form of approval? I'm like, yo, he's like, that's my girl. I can't tell. Fortunately, the rest of the ceremony proceeds without any more incidents. Raphael takes out silvery blue pigment that was ground from stellar minerals. Raphael dips his finger into it and touches my forehead. Hey, yo.
Your Majesty shall witness this world's chaos with a clear, bright gaze.
His finger moves from the tip of my nose and brushes. Why is Sanctark Raph so sensual? Why is he like this? I'm fine. Jesus. Okay. The sensation is cool as he draws a wave pattern on my back.
The courage burning within the Empress shall transform into endless waves.
Dude, Sanctark.
Her Majesty shall lead the Empire forward without retreating even once.
Sanctark has a lot of aura. A lot. Ah. Oh, tell me your sis. Ciao. During the Empress's coronation ceremony, celebrations within the royal palace never seem to end. Today is the day of audience. In the palace, I sit on the honorable throne and listen to the overlords below as they introduce their various gifts.
To commemorate your Majesty's assistance in driving away the interstellar monsters from our planet, we have painted a portrait of the Empress.
In a hood he is never to be trifled with. Okay. Honestly, the hood? I swear if we get another outfit in the future with the hood, I'm just gonna cry. I wonder what the context will be, but I can't. They still need to separate the hood and make it a hat or something, please and thank you. Looking at the portrait's enormous, imposing depiction of the Empress, I force myself to smile.
Our planet's technology is limited, so we can only compose a poem for the Empress.
A poem. The exaggerated lengthy verses are an ordeal. Many of the individuals present are already drowsy. I'm also tired, but I still maintain my composure. I nod and smile when appropriate. Suddenly, a small cluster of flames ignites on the table in front of me. Sorry. I had a feeling, oh my god. The faint fragrance emanating from them is somewhat refreshing. I'm immediately alert. Okay, I'm fine. But it's familiar. I've smelled it somewhere before. Wherever the fuck he is, he saw that shit and he's like let me go. Leave me alone. My gaze sweeps over everyone. When I spot Rafayel, I suddenly recall a memory. It was when I danced with Rafayel. That scent came from him. As expected, I lock eyes with Rafayel. He's toying with the teacup in his hands. Jesus. When our gazes meet, he raises the cup in my direction. Somebody do the focus. Do the focus redeem right now. Do the focus redeem for Raph right now, please and thank you. Please, right now. Just as I'm about to express my gratitude, another cluster of small flames appears. This time they appear.
Focus.
That's literally him in the scene. Just as I'm about to express my gratitude, another cluster of small flames appears. This time they appear as words. Oh my god, help me. He's spelling with his flames.
Focus.
Yes. Bro, what? He is so...
Focus.
I can't with him. Oh my god. I didn't even express my gratitude yet. Bro. That's not in my eye. You're welcome. Can't. The long audience finally ends, and the overlords and officials slowly leave, sipping tea Raphael stays. When we're the only ones left, Raphael rises. You haven't left. Did the earlier performance lack excitement?
I believe the most exciting part hasn't started yet. Has Your Majesty forgotten? We need to hone our dancing skills today.
A maid leads us to the spacious dance room. Rafayel sets aside his outer robes. Okay, fine. I'm good. Rafayel sets aside his outer robes when he turns to a painting on the wall. It depicts the ocean. I didn't even read that. Okay. I bought it many years ago at a charity auction. Are you interested, Your Quintessence?
Your Majesty's taste in decor is excellent.
It's not a mere decoration, it's my companion for practicing etiquette. My words attract Rafayel's attention. Aside from being used for dance practice, this room was also where I learned etiquette as a child. I was young, and the lessons were long. Inevitably, there were moments when it was tedious, and I couldn't continue. I discovered that this painting could bring me, oh my god, did he paint that? Stop it right now, just don't do that, don't. Could bring me inner peace, so I brought it here.
I'm surprised it has so much power.
Isn't it remarkable? Whenever I want to give up, I look at it and I calm down. I walk toward it. Now I'm one step away from the painting. It's a pity I still don't know. It's a pity I still don't know who the artist is. I'd like to ask about the location it depicts.
You can ask the people on my home planet. Someone will tell you.
Why are you like this, bro? You know this place?
I wouldn't say I know the place. Actually, I painted it.
Like, oh, like, dude.
Isn't it magical?
What an asshole this guy, I swear. The mischievous smile on Rafayel's face vanishes instantly. Before I can react, he picks up a book from the nearby bookshelf.
These books should also be your companions.
Oh my gosh. They're for practicing etiquette. You could say they're my opponents. Unsure if I want to get payback for that smile, I take the chance while his guard is down. I pull out a book and place it on his head. Bruh. Rafayel looks somewhat unaccustomed to this. With the slightest movement, the book teeters. It's about to fall. Don't move. What is happening right now? Wait. I place one hand on his shoulder for support. Oh, am I making him go through? Okay. I place one hand on his shoulder for support and use the other to steady the book. Rafayel listens to me and stays still. When I let go, the book slightly tilts. An object slides out. I move to catch it, but Rafayel has already extended his hand.
A paper crown?
Oh, damn. I made it for myself when I was a child.
Your Majesty had grand ambitions even as a child.
Is this strange? I had to give myself some motivation, though. Flames ignite at Rafayel's fingertips. Before I can stop him, he burns away the crown's outer edges. Upon closer inspection, I note the crown's new shape. The flames have transformed it into a real crown. Rafayel places it in my hands.
I believe this is more suitable to what an empress should have. However, a real crown isn't this light.
I cradle the crown and steadily place it on top of my head. So, watch me. Its weight doesn't matter. I won't let it fall. That just gave me KOD flashbacks and I'm sad now. Fuck. That scene was so cute though, my gosh. Days quietly slip by in rehearsals and preparations. At long last, the play's final act arrives. Yeah, it was so abrupt! It's being performed on stage. The god is supposed to lure the monarch into a crowd of bewitched citizens. Ultimately, the ruler is killed by the god. But I don't like this ending.
If you are a mortal, then do not resist the gods.
Damn! The god continues to lure me in so that I move closer to him. But another ending flashes through my mind. No! I seize the grapevine that symbolizes the god's power. I act as if I had only been pretending before. Raphael is momentarily stunned, then he understands what I want to do. Oh my god, of course he does! His expression shifts as he improvises according to my performance.
I never thought it was simply an act.
Correct. What I truly wanted was to imprison you and make you serve me. The other end of the grapevine is still in Raphael's hand, but neither of us is willing to let go. I use a bit of force. Unexpectedly, Raphael allows it.
As you wish, my liege.
Oh my... Hey, yo, wait a second! Wait a second. That title threw me off. You know who you are. You know who you are. Okay, sorry. Okay, holy cow. I use a bit of force. Unexpectedly, Raphael allows it. He clasps my palm.
I am now in your hands. However, everything between us won't end on a simple note.
Oh, shit. It's just as I intended. Raphael continues to improvise with my performance. When we leave the stage, the audiences thunderous applause erupts from below. I finish my speech and return to the backstage area. I can still
changing the script on.
I can still hear the audience's praise.
A moment's notice is very much in line with your Majesty's style.
I only thought of a more suitable ending, but I still need to thank you for your cooperation. Did you like tonight's play?
Your Majesty never spoke to me like this before.
Is that so? What was I like in the past? I've already noticed it myself. I no longer formally speak with Raphael. As we head backstage, I review the holographic comments. The court and the Empress have reconciled. Could the reason be that Her Majesty and the Sanctarch have a secret? Did anyone see the Sanctarch squeeze the Empress's hand? That was so romantic. What are they talking about? These people truly enjoy...
A secret relationship? It's not entirely outlandish.
Why is he talking like that? Even though the text is clear, Raphael acts as if he can't see it. He leans in toward my ear. My heart skips a beat and I cough while putting away the hologram. The remarks don't upset you?
Why should I be upset?
Raphael stops. From here we can see fireworks being set off outside the palace. He reaches out and ignites a small flame. The fire rises into the air, gently bursts, and merges into the night.
It's not unique. People can only speak freely when there's no plague or disaster. They can say whatever they want, without any constraints.
Raphael turns to look at me. In the firelight, we lock eyes.
You were correct, Your Majesty. Tonight's revision was well done. The game between the god and the monarch won't end at that moment.
Oh gosh. All right. The stars will witness your glory and coronation. Your chosen dance partner awaits. His prayers will be the anthem of your coronation. His chants as sweet as fine wine. The pact between the Empress and the Sanctai Court will serve to protect the nation. Do I have to actually sign or just click it? Okay, good. Oh, so it's not... Is it? Oh, okay, yeah, it's chapter. The day of my coronation has arrived. Before dawn, the entire palace is already adorned with sashes and banners symbolizing royal authority. Envoys and overlords from various planets are waiting outside the gates. They're ready to celebrate the Empress's coronation. Before the coronation ceremony begins, I'm resting in the break room. Someone knocks on the door, and I look up to see Rafayel standing in the doorway. Rafayel is wearing his robes. He has returned to being the lofty, untouchable Sanctarch in my memories. What urgent matter brings you here?
I'm here to deliver wine. Does that
Oh,
count
the
as urgent?
wine. After he enters the room, I see the wine bottle in his hands.
I promise to let your majesty taste it.
Come here, open the bottle. The lady in waiting quickly brings the wine. The purplish red liquid is served in 2 goblets made from special materials.
Your majesty prepared for this?
Yes, ever since you said you wanted to treat me to wine, I ordered these to be crafted.
If I hadn't brought the wine, I never would have known.
Rafayel picks up a goblet and traces its patterns for a long time. Yes, but nothing about it is regrettable. After all, I pick up the other goblet and clink it against the one in Rafayel's hand. They exist only for this moment. Shortly after the coronation ceremony officially begins, Rafayel as the Sanctarch walks toward me.
I shall bestow upon you the crown that symbolizes glory. Starting from this moment, you will be revered by all. Your will shall become the will of the planet. Your Majesty, do you swear to protect the lands it reflects until you breathe your last? You shall bear solitude and glory all the while.
I do. Oh, wait, not the I do. Goddamn, help. I do.
In the Stella Ocean's name, I shall bless you, my Empress.
Rafayel places the crown on my head. When our gazes meet, I give him a gentle smile. Rafayel, I believe this will only be the beginning.
I look forward to it.
The coronation ceremony is over. As promised, the first dance is with Rafayel. The ball has ended and it's almost midnight. I decline the offer to have my ladies-in-waiting escort me. Alone, I enter the Without realizing it, I find myself in front of the giant aquarium again. In the same gentle season, even the flowing light in the water remains unchanged. And in a similar position, a familiar figure stands. Of course. You must really like this aquarium.
I wouldn't say that. In any case, I just happened to be passing by.
The tension, y'all, the tension, you guys. I walk to his side, the light blue light shadows from the water envelop us. They create a dizzying illusion of us floating with the current. A quiet second passes, then Rafayel speaks.
Do you want to dance with me? Despite saying those words, I place my hand in Rafayel's palm. It's not the same. That was between the
Exactly, I know, okay.
Now,
I get it! I get it! Okay, I get it. In a secluded corner, stingrays, the music, help me. Stingrays glide lazily underwater. They occasionally chase 2 shadows that circle each other in a careful dance. Guys, what they're describing right now, help me. The river of stars hangs low as 2 figures dance quietly together under the moonlight. Money! Gosh. In the cosmic year 649, the Empire's Empress is about to be crowned. The entire palace is bustling as it prepares for the coronation ceremony. As for my fiancé, the one the entire nation eagerly awaits to see, he's just arrived. He'll be the leading actor for the play. He arrived 2 days early. How are the preparations for the welcome banquet coming along?
The banquet is ready to begin at any time, Your Majesty.
I nod and step into the reception hall. By the window, Sylus is gently toying with a lone bloom. Its petals curl and unfurl at his fingertips. The lone bloom might look beautiful, but it's very temperamental. Provoke it too much and it'll bite. Child, it's 7 o'clock. I got it. But trust me, I'm just thinking about his card, his actual memory card when they first shared the dance, and like that entire moment in the chapel. That was the falling in love moment, the Romeo and Juliet. Help. Okay, so, but I gotta keep going. Professionalism. Hearing my voice, Sylus looks up with composed ease.
Your Majesty's reminder has been duly noted.
As soon as the last words leave his lips, the lone bloom suddenly unfurls its petals to reveal sharp teeth hidden within its center. But Sylus remains unhurried. He tosses a rubious fruit to it, and the lone bloom is now docile.
If you offer some incentives, you might get a favorable outcome.
The lone bloom coils around Sylus's fingers and begs for more rubious fruits. Seeing him toss in a few more, I look away. Mr. Sylus is so skilled at offering incentives. What benefit did I give you? Surely it justifies the trip you made to the Empire.
You address me so formally.
That eyebrow raise. Oh.
I thought Your Majesty chose me because we shared the same kind of connection. I'm your fiancé, so it's only logical for me to appear during Your Majesty's coronation. Finding another man to fulfill my role would be inappropriate.
Indeed. You gave a logical and ambitious answer. The rubious fruit in Sylus's palm is gone, so I pass him another dish.
The starship needed to recharge at an interstellar station. An assassin happened to show up in a spacecraft carrying energy cores, which saved us quite a bit of time.
What happened to the assassin?
We killed them after the interrogation.
Tie up your loose ends, and don't you dare bring any trouble into the Empire. Sylus's eyebrow is slightly quirked.
I see we're cut from the same cloth.
Oh my god, okay, so you need to imagine this man really standing in that motherfucking room, talking like this, just there, in my space, from head to toe. I glance at the lone bloom and smile. Of course, this is especially true when it comes to being sincere with people. The lone bloom suddenly spits out the fruit and sprays sticky snack at Sylus's hand. Oops, I forgot. The lone bloom only likes small amounts of rubious fruit. If he eats too much, it will... Meeting Sylus's gaze, I shove a handkerchief into his hand. It seems simply offering incentives isn't enough. You need to understand what the other party truly wants.
Your Majesty is truly sincere.
Boost Zayne, welcome. Thank you so much for following. Oh my god. Sorry. According to the Empire's traditions, I must perform in a play before my coronation. It's part of the ceremonial festivities. After the banquet, Sylus and I head to the Grand Theater to rehearse The Key of Ruin. The story begins with a deal. When all of the main characters' desires are satisfied, the devil will own her soul. But her desire runs as deep as a bottomless chasm. Even though the devil grants her eternal youth, wealth, and power, and even transforms into a handsome man to seduce her, nothing can fill that void. In the end, even the messenger of desire is defeated by its most devout believer.
This adaptation is dedicated to the great bard who brought the original work to the Empire.
From the front seat of the dimly lit auditorium, Sylus finishes reading the credits on the holographic screen. The play's exact origins are lost to history. Legend says it's a fragment left behind 100 years ago by a bard who wandered among the stars.
A person can find new revelations in great works after each viewing. Thank you, Your Majesty, for specifically choosing my favorite adaptation from a variety of scripts.
It looks like we share a fascination with human desire. I chose this version because it appeals to me. Just like the main character in the story, I want too many things, and I'm never satisfied. Resources, power, I could go on. I laced my words with barbs, probing to see what Sylus's reaction would be.
Oh, I see. You want me to play the devil?
Sylus nods. Then he unhurriedly pulls out a gun that was on his waist. Countless red dots from the laser sight appear on his chest, yet he remains completely unfazed.
This is a small welcome gift. The rest are on the starship. But I wanted to deliver this one in person.
Take. We've been through this. Arether Stone as the main material. It's a resource from Sylus' homeland. He knows I want it. I heard that Chaosi's Arether Stones can be used as enhancements. Weapons will have their power multiplied and become unstoppable. As I speak, the gun's muzzle is aimed at his chest. It's like a red dot from the laser sight. Seeing his composure, I put the gun in its holster. Those countless red dots disappear accordingly. Chaosi's sovereign has a good eye. I like this gift. I clasp my hand with Sylus's, the heat from his palm.
Your Majesty did say that when
The heat from his palm is so intense that it can pierce skin.
comes to giving gifts, one must hit the bullseye in terms of preferences. Only then will you succeed. Meow.
Oh gosh. By the way, should we do a poll on what we think is coming out tonight? It's one of the... Now this fucking song. Oh my gosh, Jesus. I'm guessing a Zayne solo. Just based on the order, that's what I can think of. That's what I can think of. So I would say a Zayne solo. They could always switch it up. I would say it could always be like, let's say Xavier. Let's say they put Xavier first now, because I think they switched it up last time. But I would say a Zayne solo. Does anyone think a rerun, solo rerun, or multi rerun? I think those are the three options. Or Caleb Myth, bitch. Is anyone thinking Caleb Myth finna drop fucking tonight? They usually drop the rerun first though. Will it be Caleb rerun? Okay, so it could be like solo rerun. No. Cause I think they dropped the rerun first. So we need his rerun first. So I would say Zayne solo, Caleb rerun, multi-solo, multi-rerun, or... What am I saying? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Zayne solo, multi-rerun, Caleb rerun, or just solo rerun. And I don't know what solo it would be, just any solo. Okay, so I'm gonna... And it better come out tonight. That's if it even comes out tonight, y'all. Let's see. So do we think it could be a Xavier solo? Does anyone think it could be a Xavier solo? Does anyone think a Xavier solo could happen too, instead of Zayne? Okay, so that's what I'm gonna put on YouTube. I'm just gonna put Zayne solo multi rerun, Caleb rerun, or solo rerun, just any, like whatever it could be. Because there's still some solos that were at the beginning of the game for the OG3. So just, I don't know, we'll see. So, just for fun. All right, back to it. On the massive stage that's 100 meters long, the spotlights slowly follow my footsteps. They stop at the center of the stage. Below me, all 1,000 seats are filled. Countless pairs of eyes are focused on me. Wearing a mask that transforms me into an old person, I pick up the wine in front of me. May the heavens pity my plight. Let me use this wine to glimpse death's truths tonight. A seductive voice rises from the darkness.
Hell's fires possess death's enlightenment. Mortal, might I suggest you pursue another goal with your entitlement?
I knew this was gonna be a problem. Oh! Wait a second. What is he supposed to be?
The heavens have no answers to convey.
Oh, fuck! Why did they put a filter on him? Oh, they love doing that. Wait. Light falls from above and illuminates Sylus. Wearing a costume that shows he's playing the role of the devil, he approaches me. First of all, really? That's the devil? Why did they put that fit of all fits? Okay, I understand they wouldn't want to bring Dragon Sylus into this shit. I don't know what other fit, but anyways. Because the devil is seductive. Well, open it up. You know they got that version. Sorry. You're right. Wait, do they ever? No. They wouldn't use a myth fit. But if they used the dark version, that would have been. Honestly, they could have. No, they wouldn't use a myth fit. They could have used his standard myth fit though. The standard myth with the chat. I feel like they could have used that one. All right.
I shall give you everything. So why not trade away your soul?
Shit. To give me everything for one goal, I agree to this deal. In spite of your nature, devil, you may attempt to ensnare me in luxuries ideal.
No one can refuse the devil's temptation, even with its banes. Between them now is the deal to exchange one's soul for desire. Her desire begins with youth.
That's
before
true.
The rest can transpire.
The horns from the idol card would have been cute. Warm fingers gently caress my cheek. From my brow, they trail down. It has gotten worse. Past my eyes and stop at my lips. God. Then he finally removes my mask.
I shall wait for the zenith. That moment of satisfaction. In time, your soul will belong to me.
Wait, sorry, I didn't read that. Thundering applause surrounds us, but what I see is the unabashed desire to conquer in Sylus' eyes. Yo, the back-to-back tracks, I need you to stop right now. The curtain falls and I change out of my elaborate costume before returning to the dressing room. Sylus is leaning against the makeup table. He's holding the newspaper I didn't finish reading since we had to go on stage.
Chaosi's sovereign traveled day and night without taking a break. It was just so he could see his beloved Empress sooner. Although they're bound via an arranged marriage, their sincerity is touching. But is it truly a union of forces? Perhaps resources are only being merged.
The more Sylus reads, the more obvious his amusement becomes.
I didn't expect your majesty to care so much about our relationship.
Jesus.
But your country's news outlets are creative and fond of flowery rhetoric.
I almost choke. Then I grab the newspaper and flip it face down on the table. Chaosi isn't any better. Their newspaper says Mr. Sylus is exceptionally talented. I have yet to see any evidence of that.
Then you should spend more time observing your fiancé.
Before I can say anything, someone knocks on the door. The lady in waiting who enters glances at Sylus, then she silently stands by my side.
You may converse.
Sylus turns and the lady in waiting activates the encrypted communication device. Information floats in the air. In summary, Sylus is here to kill me. I read through this piece of classified intel that I had carefully prepared for Sylus. The transmission location was deliberately forged to appear as Chaosi. There's no evidence that could prove it's fake. The lady in waiting withdraws and I clear my throat. While looking at Sylus's back, I hold out the encrypted communication device. Mr. Sylus, I think you should see this message. But I believe you. Someone must be trying to use this to undermine the trust between us. They'll take advantage of that opportunity to harm you. Since their target is you, I should assign guards to your room. Then I can see what you're planning to do in the Empire. It's a simple method, but the reasoning is thorough. Even if he sees it's my handiwork, he can't just say no to my good intentions. I look at Sylus with feigned sincerity. The corners of my mouth slightly curl up. Guards!
Wait.
Sylus grasps my raised hand and an encrypted communication device is pressed into my palm.
Your Majesty's frankness is humbling. Let me be honest. I also received an encrypted message.
I turn on the communication device. Its contents say I want to kill Sylus so that I can take the Aether Stones. I did want to do this, but it would be in the distant future, not now.
These encrypted messages were sent on the same day, and both of them are from Chaosi. I suppose it's someone's idea to divide and conquer. Since this is the case, there's no need to increase the number of guards. I'm confident in the Empire's defense system.
As Sylus speaks, he raises his hand and red mist appears. From the corners of the dressing room, it wraps around the invisible defense turrets. He leans down and shields me with his body.
Rest assured, Your Majesty, you and I are sincere. We won't give anyone an opportunity that they can use to their advantage.
Yo, this song is my ringtone. Since the play received great acclaim, the court decided to invite reporters into the palace for rehearsal. This will be an opportunity to enhance my reputation. The reporters' event sent out a gossip bot to record today's rehearsal. We will be going through the scene of the devil transforming into a handsome man so that he can seduce humans. Wait, oh, what is he now? Oh shit, okay. Within the majestic, vast music hall, Music from a pipe organ flows from Sylus's fingers. Oh, c'est lui. As the piece ends, he rises and bows. Then he gently kisses the, oh my god, the back of my...
My dearest, beautiful lady.
Ha!
It is an honor to play this.
God dang! Help! I don't think I have space for you. I'm a liar. That's the wrong one. I got two.
Tomorrow night, delights will ensue. So please allow me to invite you to one dance. I can't wait to see you again.
No. We're taking both of those anyway.
Which isn't happenstance.
That music was beautiful, sir. My heart is moved, and I'm compelled to accept an invitation from a connoisseur. Sylus looks up, his gaze carrying a boldness that doesn't match his lines in the script.
Stop! The rehearsal is over. It was perfect. We need that kind of graceful bearing.
Is he happy or pissed? Wait, what the fuck? Is the director happy or pissed?
Stop! The rehearsal is over. It was perfect. We need that kind of graceful bearing.
Nyla, I am gonna crate your ass, girl. Is he happy or pissed? He's jelly. He meant that shit. He's like, stop. This rehearsal is over. It was perfect. He crashed out with affection. No, because of what? Punches a wall. Damn it. Oh my gosh. The director excitedly heaps up praise. When he leaves, I withdraw my hand from Sylus's palm. Too bad he couldn't see the look in your eyes that went beyond acting.
Chaosy could never produce a refined, elegant gentleman. Besides...
As he speaks, Sylus waves the script.
It says here that you're supposed to fall in love with me. I didn't sense any romantic feelings from you either.
Dang it.
Your Majesty, fooling the audience is enough. There's no need to exhaust ourselves trying to fool each other.
Recording complete. Her Majesty and Chaosy's sovereign share a deep spiritual connection. They're smitten with each other. After the rehearsal ended, they couldn't bear to part.
Your country's reporters always have that same old style.
Guards, please! Before I can continue, a massive red mist has already enveloped the gossip bot. It shoves it out of the music hall.
I barely exerted myself. You're welcome.
And the rehearsal comes to an end. I sit by the fountain while Sylus stands off to the side. The coronation ceremony and rehearsals have kept me incredibly busy. Meanwhile, he has nothing to worry about. I can't help but feel envious. You're so relaxed. Aren't you afraid that being away from Chaosy for too long might give someone the chance to act out a line? A droplet of water flashes upward and Sylus gently wipes it away with his finger.
No one has played that pipe organ for a long time. Don't you like music?
The music hall has its own sound system. Music can continuously play without a performer.
I think music sounds the most beautiful when it's played by a person. Every note is under your own control.
And you know what? I think a lot of... Okay, actually I don't know this for a fact, but there's something about the fact that, you know the song he gave us in our desks? How it's a recording of him playing the song? I wonder if a lot of his records are live performances, you know? Our gazes meet and Sylus's lips curl into a smile. Ooh, thank you for the 100 bits! Agnes, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of his recordings are His records are like live recordings. Our gazes meet and Sylus's lips curl into a smile.
And by that logic, it's better to strike first than worry about their betrayal. I'll give them an opportunity to misbehave on a silver platter.
I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty sure my understanding is that bits eventually amount to an amount of money. I just don't know the numbers. I forgot. Eventually, the accumulation will amount to actual cash. I don't remember the ratio. Was it like, is $100 or is it? I have no idea. I don't remember. I'm so sorry. Ignore me because I don't want to give the wrong information. I genuinely don't remember. It is? Oh, okay. So you just gave me $1. $2. And then Twitch, I forgot if Twitch takes a portion of that. I forgot if Twitch takes a portion of that, to be honest with you, so. Maybe not a full $2, but. And by that logic, okay, he said that. You left Chaos C to make them show their hand. To use the Empress for your own schemes, Sylus, you're audacious. My feigned indignation is caught by Sylus's nonchalant words.
You brought me to your territory because you wanted to test my character. Both of us are getting what we need to win.
You seem pleased with yourself for seeing through my intentions, Sylus.
Your Majesty is overthinking it.
As Sylus speaks, he sits down beside me.
It's not because I'm particularly clever. I can tell because you and I are kindred spirits.
The first name drop. Okay, I will look into that. I'm definitely slacking, but I will look into that, Agnes, okay? I've been requested to look into the credit card setup and all that stuff, so I shall, okay. During a short break in the theatrical proceedings, the quinquennial interstellar weapons exhibition is held. As a distinguished guest of the Empire and my fiancé, Sylus accompanies me.
Lightweight and portable, the RX-216 pistol is crafted from a rare oak gold alloy. It's extremely easy to conceal.
Sylus picks up the RX-216 from the display case, examines it and then loads it.
I heard the Empire's defense exhibition uses holographic weapon testing to ensure people's safety while providing the optimal experience.
As he speaks, he tosses it and I catch the gun. The implication is clear. In the end, Sylus and I tie, even with the targets on the holographic screen still jumping and moving. The exhilarating rush of giving it my all still lingers. I'm somewhat reluctant to put down the gun.
Looks like there won't be a winner today.
Next time, then. We have plenty of time ahead of us. Why are you laughing?
I'm happy.
I'm happy to see my wifey. I'm happy. I swear that's him. That's him on the inside show.
Expected. Your Majesty is a beautiful opponent.
Beautiful. Are you kidding? It is not a boring compliment. Okay, beautiful. It's a boring compliment, yet it fills me with satisfaction for the first time. That's the nickname I have for him, actually. Yeah, it is. After the exhibition ends, I dismiss the others and find myself alone with Sylus on the observation deck. I take in the view. Sylus, what do you think? Given the Empire's current weapons, how can we continue to innovate? Sylus leans against the railing and the wind tussles his hair.
Erythrostone. Unfortunately, this resource is very difficult to control. It doesn't only belong to me, it belongs to all of Chaosy.
Then, what would happen if I kept you here? Oh shit. I didn't even read this. Ciao. I move closer to Sylus, my hand resting on his chest. I can feel his heartbeat beneath. By the way, that's Sylus cosplayer. When the fan... when the fan measured his proportions were insanity. And... it was bigger than Sylus, right? Was it not? Right? Was it 111? And it was?
Snap out of it.
That's crazy to think about, but yeah. It was bigger than Sylus's proportions. I think Sylus was 109, and then his was 111. Bruh. If I held you hostage in the Empire, how many Aretha stones could I... Oh, fuck. Hey, yo! Could I obtain? That
Your
joke was
Majesty,
crazy.
why don't you try bribing me instead?
N109 zone, that's hilarious. Nipple 109 zone. Wraps his arm around my waist as we lean in our breast. Oh my god, this is hot. Shit. Our breasts
If your fiancé controls Chaosy, isn't that the same as you ruling over all of Chaosy?
Well, that's all this man wants in his life. I swear. I swear. How much space do I have? Huh? When did this happen?
When it happens, you can have as many Erythra stones as you want.
Sylus, please. Shut up. Sylus, I think you're addicted to playing the role of the I smile before lowering my voice. Behind us to the left, 7 o'clock. Sylus pauses, his eyebrows arching slightly.
I see it.
Why do I want that? Why do
I see it.
No. Y'all can't say shit. Come on now. Like. Immediately, Sylus raises his hand and releases red mist while I turn and raise my gun. The bullet pierces through the red mist and shatters the spatial transporter in the enemy's hand. All it took was one shot. It's so soft. After ordering someone to take the 2 spies away, Sylus hands me a small energy supplement bottle.
You knew what I was going to do, so you've been playing along this whole time.
You were waiting for the traitor to make their move, and I was waiting for the accomplice who let them infiltrate the palace. I drank the energy supplement in one gulp before letting out a sigh of relief. We work well together. Too bad, bruh.
Too bad I'm from Chaosy.
Bruh. I look at Sylus and meet his amused gaze. Forget it. Yeah, she's just playing with an ornament. Given our personalities, we're destined to be opponents. It doesn't matter who you are. I shrug and give him the RX 216 I was holding. A return gift. Today's fight was satisfying. Sylus takes the gun and runs his fingers along the barrel.
Lotrais. It's a phrase in the Chaosian language. In the Imperial tongue, it's Lotrais.
What the fuck did I just hear? Help me! I'm sorry! Just casually? Wait! I even like how he says it in like the English or whatever the fuck, Imperial tongue. Oh, wait.
Lotrais.
Ooh, the roll! Holy cow! Okay, we'll never hear this language again. But, but is it a play on his dragon Sylus tongue? His dragon tongue? Are we ever gonna hear dragon tongue again? I don't know.
It's a phrase in the Chaosian language. In the Imperial tongue, it's Lotrais.
Lotrais. Help! No, damn. Whew. Why did he just say that? Bro, he just said that out of nowhere. What does it mean?
It means captivating arch nemesis.
After the Imperial Defense exhibition ends, I'm busy again, so my lady-in-waiting reports on Sylus's whereabouts. Oh, everyone mostly thinks Zayne solo on YouTube anyways.
Lord Sylus has been either playing
Lord
musical
Sylus.
instruments in the music hall or reading in the aerial garden these past few days. Sometimes he goes fishing in the rear garden, and no one dares to stop him. Everyone says if we let him keep wandering around in the palace...
Go on.
At this rate, he will find the Imperial arsenal.
That night, the steps of the boundless stairway stretch up toward the night sky's clouds. I discover Sylus is halfway up the staircase. You surely know how to enjoy life. Sylus doesn't turn. He only tosses red mist about, which allows me to sit next to him.
Chaosy doesn't have
Nyla!
buildings that almost connect to the sky.
What's it like over there?
It's a place where disaster and chaos coalesce. All those words that describe viability, they don't belong in Chaosy.
Red mist flies from his fingers and envelops the planetesimal, like floating objects beneath our feet. The area below turns red, and the hue is reminiscent of dark red flames.
Your Majesty, if you were me, what would you do?
I would find another place that's suitable for living. Since my people have chosen to follow me, I will never let them down.
Even if it means taking other people's lives.
Oh, even if it means to... Sylus stands up, and beneath his feet is an endless expanse of dark red that spreads out.
I'll remember your answer. Let's go, Your Majesty. It's getting...
He pauses, his gaze falling onto the distant steps where a hunched figure sits. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Empress MC is very different from regular MC, and she was something. She was something, you know, and they gave her a whole new set of personality that we got to explore. And oh yeah, she's power hungry. She was indeed power hungry, which in a way I don't really want to blame. Like, I don't want to say it was just kind of like a her character thing. We do need to remember that she was raised to be power hungry. She was trained and raised to be such. So with that approach, it's quite realistic actually, which is why it was actually nice to go through these stories and kind of see that. And I do have to say this kind of especially, well actually I'd have to say this for maybe Raf's, Xavier's, Zayne's. Anyways, I feel like these stories kind of made her see how she can choose love too. Something a little bit more different. Not instead of just the power chasing thing, but choosing love as well. And I think that was very prominent in Raf specifically. He was making sure that she chooses what she wants as well, not just what she's supposed to do. I think that was like a huge factor of that story. So yeah, sorry. So yeah, she was raised to be really power hungry and all that stuff, but like she explored other aspects through the guys. So for character development, exactly. Yeah. But she was I still can't get over Zayne's. That other choice is crazy. That other choice is insane. It's insanity, bro. Holy cow.
A little.
Wait, a little what? Hold on, sorry. Are you curious? Oh, okay. He reaches out to me and pulls me up. He doesn't let go of my hand. The stellar divination cards float in the air, and Sylus and I each draw one. Then we hand them to the fortune teller.
The Night Fiend. That's yours, Your Majesty.
Take a closer look. The person beside me is more like the real Night Fiend, the kind who tempts and devours souls.
I believe this is the Empire's best fortune teller.
Right? How are you gonna find a person in a pod? I mean, low key though, you don't... See, in other stories, if I see an alien looking ass thing, I'm sending that shit back. Go away, bro. But he looks like a person, but we don't know. What if he's not a person? So in her defense, she doesn't know what she's bringing or awakening here. In her defense. But if it was something that really looked like it, bro, I'm kicking that shit back. Man, she identified who it was. But I guess that was a problem for her. Anyways, yeah, that was pretty ruthless. I glare at Sylus, who's gloating. Then I look at the fortune teller.
The one beside you is the departed.
Please elaborate.
Desire is a blade. Termination is rebirth. And emotions are the fate that continues. The departed and the Night Fiend are mirrors to each other. Either they clash in a myriad of conflicts or fall together in darkness.
The fortune teller stops there. Sylus and I have no choice but to leave.
Emotions. So there are feelings between Your Majesty and me after all.
Did you think you were unworthy of me before?
Can't you tell? I thought the answer was obvious.
The steps wind ahead of us as Sylus reaches out to me. When I grab his hand, I'm enveloped by an all-encompassing warmth that's slightly rough.
No one is more worthy than me.
Bro, I wonder if Infield will ever daringly animate scenes like that. I don't think so, man. Even in Catch 22, bro. Like not just the bad ending part of the Kindled, but like the after scene. Imagine they animated them like they animated the dance in the dance banner, like that. A second part that's just fully animated. Holy. Crazy. In the same worn set that was used in Act 1, I lie on the bed and wear a mask that makes me look old.
80 years have disappeared, and this person is about to welcome death, who sneers.
Bro, everything keeps telling me to get this damn mask, including Miss Ma'am, is it Shaz, in the flipping Discord with the photo studio. Like, I'm fine. Fucking mask, bro. I've been holding off on this mask forever because I wasn't convinced at first, but like, it looks so good all the time. Damn. The mist at my side dissipates and Sylus appears before me. He's wearing his costume. A mask covers his face. He's playing as a devil who's old. How did he change the script on his own? Since when did the devil age? I grumble inwardly while reciting my lines aloud. Devil, you cannot seize my soul. I shall return to a place where you can never reach the bell's toll.
Foolish mortal. You're arrogant when it comes to your greed. You know little of humanity's most evil fruit and its seed.
Sylus walks to my bedside. I shakily reach out my hand and he tightly grips it. It's as if we've walked through an entire lifetime together and now we must part before death. Oh gosh.
I shall be a witness to your regret.
There's no remorse. I can't even say I'm upset. I only feel pity with this last modicum of life force. If you didn't take my heart, I would have obtained pure love.
At long last, the devil is met with failure thereof. Death's long requiem resounds. Never-ending desire continues its journey to surpass the world's bounds.
The Key of Ruin has ended. During the evening banquet, I'm arm in arm with Sylus. We quietly talk whenever we take a short break from socializing. You look good even with the mask on. But why did you wear it? The devil doesn't need to grow old.
It's called being dedicated to the script.
Sylus hands me a glass of red wine and takes another one for himself.
The devil who goes to great lengths to tempt and covet human souls is no different from humans chasing after desire. Since that's the case, I don't see why he shouldn't age like humans.
Our glasses touch and the red wine swirls between us.
To their never-ending desire.
The hints are so obvious, we might as well just put our names in the play. But the fortune teller said we're blades and termination itself. I doubt we'll grow old together.
The divination said your majesty is the devil. It seems I need to be careful with my soul.
What's so bad about that? At least I can pay you a decent price for your soul.
What a philosophical response. Whether it's the devil being careless with humans or humans being unable to resist the devil's temptations, everything remains to be seen. I look forward to the day when the outcome is revealed.
I also...
Your Majesty, congratulations on the successful conclusion of your play. It was a beautiful tribute to the Empire.
Indeed. You two performed so well.
Several more nobles step forward, and Sylus and I put on fake smiles until we see them off. Ugh, how annoying. Sylus lowers his head and helps me tug a strand of hair behind my ear.
How hypocritical.
My smile grows brighter as I link arms with Sylus and give him a strong pinch. I think I'm doing great. I'm on par with you, Mr. Sylus. As soon as the words leave my mouth, Silas's arm is wrapped around my waist. Our bodies are
We're well matched.
You know. Oh my! Desire burns in his gaze. Understand the fiend's true intent and let him become a strong ally at your side. But it may come at a price. The long-awaited coronation ceremony has finally arrived. The long red carpet extends under the solemn atmosphere. I stand on the highest platform of the Imperial Hall. The brilliantly gleaming crown sits on my head. I, Lalafluffbunny, hereby swear that in the future, the Astral Empire shall shine eternal in the cosmos. The crowd below me bows. Sylus is among them, but his eyes never look down in reverence. At the ball, my dress spins across the dance floor and interweaves light and shadow with Silas's formal attire.
Your Majesty seems to be in a good mood.
Now, the entire galaxy knows that Chaos Sea and the Empire will serve as each other's blades. Many planets with rebellious intentions are more compliant now. Sylus turns his wrist, and I follow his steps. I glide away before moving closer again. Then I'm pulled back into his embrace. I heard you also dealt with several of Chaos' troubles.
For the past few days, I've been more curious about your assessment's results. How did I do?
The music grows softer, and as we draw close, our warm breaths mingle at the tips of our noses. Intelligent, capable, talented. The resources you have are also impressive. You're a decent fiancé.
You didn't mention the word love. It doesn't sound like you're describing your fiancé. It's almost as if you're talking about an enemy.
I raise my eyebrows. Silas's low chuckle settles between us, our steps moving with considerable rapport.
However,
bruh,
I suppose
you want
this
to hear
is
it
the
so
answer
bad.
I expected. I like it.
You know what? No, you don't. The banquet ends. Late into the night, Sylus and I ascend to the top of the tower. The celebrations throughout the city continue all night without rest. Meanwhile, the floating lights in the distance blaze endlessly, stretching on in vast brilliance.
I'll be leaving tomorrow. It's time to clean up some loose ends in Chaos Sea.
Silas's words catch me off guard. He hadn't mentioned that before. Already?
If your Majesty wants more of my company, you can always come back with me.
The subtle emotions stirring in my heart are extinguished. I let out a cold laugh. That won't be necessary. I won't see you off. As the night wind blows past us, a jacket still warm with body heat is draped over my shoulder. Oh.
I'll take you to see my homeland next time.
And then use me to do something in your territory?
Yes.
I scoff and adjust the jacket. Be careful not to die on your way back. No one in the cosmos will be kind enough to send you back to Chaos Sea.
You're so harsh. Likewise. Make sure the throne stays secure.
Oh, Nyla. finding these things. I really don't. I don't know. Ugh. This girl wants to eat plastic and cease living. What am I supposed to do? I am so done with her help.
And tightly hold on to what I want while you're at it.
Replay? These ones? Oh, we got planned to die.
You're so harsh. Likewise, make sure the throne stays secure, and tightly hold on to what I want while you're at it.
Now I'm done distracted. She just ran around the whole couch, like on it, like on the top part, on the below, on the. She is just insane. Why? You don't get this from your mama or your daddy. I don't. Who the fuck? Anyways, damn.
You're so harsh.
You're not any better. After hearing Sylus's laughter for so many days, I'm starting to find it somewhat pleasant. Sylus, you're not wrong. Our relationship is exactly like the one between the devil and humans. Some of her— no, I know, I haven't given her catnip in a hot minute. Some of her desires can only be fulfilled by us.
We're cut from the same cloth.
As he says this, he turns and holds out his hand to me. A kiss lies on the back of my hand, but his gaze doesn't waver, bold and confident as always. Holy cow.
We'll see each other again soon.
I swear, if Infold gave us the names, them being able to say our names and stuff, I think it's... Anyways, if they were able to say our names, I don't think you understand how much more deadly this shit would be. These experiences would be so deadly, y'all. Holy cow. We'll see each other again soon, Lara. Like, imagine him saying... Imagine Raph being like, it's just Lara and Raph. Like, what the fuck? Oh my gosh! The night wind surrounds us and his warmth envelops my body and palm. I told my whole phone. Maybe his words ring true, just as the divination foretold. From the beginning to our future, we shall pull and clash with each other in our desires. Money. And I was shopping after this, and I'm buying everything. I've learned my lesson. I'm wearing their phone, oh no. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna get it for 2 seconds because I do want to make sure I turn something off. I don't see why English would be too difficult. I'm not sure why it would be too difficult.
Huh.
Bro, when I was passing by to go upstairs, I saw Nyla in the crate. I just closed the door. She went in by herself, and I'm just like, let me close that shit, because you need a break. Oh gosh. Poor Nyla! Poor Nyla? You're banned. With the coronation ceremony fast approaching, the theatrical performances requiring the Empress's participation during the festivities have also been added to the schedule. The leading actor will dance with the Empress during the coronation ceremony. It's a great honor for whoever is chosen. However, things didn't proceed as smoothly as I expected. On the day after, a response was sent to that leading actor. Are you saying he can't be found?
Yes, Your Majesty. Mr. Xavier provided no contact information, and our messengers
He doesn't know how to do that.
Locate his residence. Would Your Majesty consider...
I understand. You may leave. As for this Mr. Xavier, I'll find him myself. It's almost noon by the time I finish today's Imperial Matters. When I look up, I see a mirthful gaze. Somehow, the recipient himself is already in my study. He's holding an ornate letter.
The coronation hasn't taken place yet, and already word has spread across the stars about the Empress's diligence.
That is to be expected of an Empress, after all. The preparations for the coronation ceremony have been underway for ages. There were so many details and so much work, but ever since I found this sleeping prince drifting in the cosmos, life has felt a little less dull.
You're right. Since we've met, the amount of hard work you've done is certainly enough to be praised for quite some time.
Xavier, did I ever mention you should probably follow some of the royal rules while you're here? For example, you can schedule a visit in advance like other people. The attendants will escort you through the main entrance.
That messenger robot was wandering around outside the city. It asked everyone if they knew a Mr. Xavier. I figured it was you.
So you decided to visit without notifying me?
This letter has your name on it. I didn't want to miss your correspondence. And since I received your letter, etiquette dictates that I should thank the Empress in person.
They do end a little abruptly, yeah. It's been a long time since I accidentally discovered Xavier's sleeping pod in the cosmos. He has remained an invisible presence in the royal capital. Only I know he is the prince from centuries ago, someone who, according to historical records, perished in Deepspace. He's almost like a legend, although hundreds of years separate us. He knows the history that's been buried in Stardust better than anyone else. The princess's identity is an invaluable weapon for me. Only through him can I learn about the dark secrets that the previous dynasty's old guard wishes to erase. In return, I can use my authority as Empress to help Xavier investigate who's responsible for his exile. This is a mutually beneficial arrangement, one we both understand without needing to say it. Go to bed! To familiarize ourselves with the play, Xavier and I head to the Palace Library. Palace Library! Oh gosh. The Lingering Sword is a story about fate and revenge.
This doesn't seem to be the same as the one I read back then.
It was supposedly adapted by an interstellar bard. It's popular among the commoners. And the earliest version of the story is impossible to trace back to. In the play, a prince named Hamil learns that his father, the king, was murdered. The culprit is his uncle, thus Hamil seeks revenge against him. During his quest for vengeance, the prince falls in love with Adeline, a noble maiden. She notices his inner turmoil and secretly aids him. She sees through the poison scheme. You know what's funny about these event stories? I feel like it's like the broke version of the story. It's like they're literally for the people that can't get the cards, right? So when you can't get the card, they give you this. They give you these renditions. No, but do y'all realize that? Like, because then you ask yourself, like, which is the canon one? And it's like, I'm guessing it's the one we paid for. And then this one is just like a watered down, like 20% version. Like, it's like, it's like 20 minutes long. Like, you know what I mean? When you do the event stories, I swear they're just always like the free version, or something. Because you can't have both. Like, this story can't be happening while the memory is happening. Like, it's one or the other. Unless they make it where it's like, it took place within, but it tends to be kind of like you can't have both in reality. So, there's a broke version. If you can't pull, at least get this. They gotta avoid I'm telling you. Anyways, she sees through the poison scheme, replaces the poisoned wine and sword meant to harm Hamil during the duel, and publicly exposes the king's true nature. In the end, Hamil slays his enemy, and after enduring a price paid in blood and tears, the two of them survive. I made this arrangement to test Xavier, a former prince, to see how committed he is to our cooperation. Hamil constantly worries about what fate has prepared for him, but it will guide him on his path of revenge. Xavier is sitting by the window. I look at him and feel that his experiences are similar to Hamil's. If it were you, what would you do?
To surrender or to resist destiny? That is the question.
Gosh.
But arrows of outrageous fortune and a sea of troubles might arrive at any time. So, I only want to do what I want to do.
What a novel perspective. Does this count as choosing to submit to fate?
I wouldn't call it that. If anything, maybe it gave me a push when I wasn't aware of it.
Sunlight filters through the stained glass windows of the library and lands on Xavier's gaze. His eyes reflect brilliant colors. He looks at me, his eyes crinkling with warmth.
After all, fate didn't bring me back. It was you, wasn't it?
In the royal banquet hall, decorated with unprecedented magnificence, The first act of the Lingering Sword begins as scheduled.
The old king dies. A new one ascends the throne. Hamil encounters his father's ghost, learns the truth about the murder, and vows to take revenge. And this young royal's anguish is soon perceived by his beloved.
A bright spotlight shines toward me. Playing Adeline, I walk briskly toward the center stage. Hamil, I've been looking everywhere for thee, my lord. Your friend said thou hast seen thy father. Is this true? In the darkness, Xavier's figure gradually emerges. Why the fuck? Why? Unlike his usual... Didn't I say 2 seconds ago they wouldn't bring the myth outfits in this shit? I literally just said that 2 seconds ago. What the hell? They should have put Sylus in the black version of his myth? What? They should have done that then, for sure. Bruh, that's ridiculous. Unlike his usual appearance, he wears a magnificent formal attire because they definitely didn't have to. He has a lot of formal attires. They could have put him in like other ones. And his demeanor is reserved and noble. As if noticing my scrutiny, he winks at me from an angle that the audience can't see.
The world has changed. Adeline, some matters art worse than ghosts.
We have all of them like theatrically acting. Let's go. Even if sharp swords threaten thee, I cannot let them pierce thy heart. Let me provide aid. I move closer to Xavier and tightly grasp his wrists with both hands. Cool, hazy stage lighting washes over us. An ethereal mist makes us appear tinged with loneliness.
Nay, my fair nymph.
Oh my God.
Unbeknownst is the danger lying in wait. More frightful than a spirit of health and goblins damned.
I am a nymph.
I mustn't let its horrors touch a single strand of thy hair.
Oh my God! No! Lord, help! Give me that whole thing!
Own poor heart cannot bear to lose more in this rotting state.
Oh my God. 2 is better than 1. Always better than 1. If thy fate must be confronted, then keep walking toward the morrow. I shall always be there for you. Hamil, loneliness shall be thy companion no more. That is what that said, right? No more. Yes, okay, let's go. The curtain falls to the audience's cheers. Displaying the hospitality of a gracious host, I raise my glass to toast the nobles.
I don't remember seeing you before. Which planet's nobility do you hail from? To win the Empress's favor, your background must be extraordinary.
You need more than noble blood to win Her Majesty's favor.
Damn.
Oh, in that case, do you perhaps have a special secret?
All of you seem to be very curious about him. Xavier is surrounded by nobles. With a smile, I approach them and raise my glass. He belongs to the Empire's inner circles. That is all I can tell you. It is not yet time to draw the blade, however. The coronation ceremony shall soon be upon us.
Indeed. I wish you well, gentlemen. And don't forget that troublesome weeds occasionally need to be removed.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. Seeing the nobles be deflated as they retreat, I finally allow a small smile to appear on my face. Then I clink my glass against Xavier's. Not bad. I suppose you're skilled at dealing with these sorts of situations.
Does acting like this count as helping you?
In a sense, yes. Come to think of it, I lack a sufficiently sharp blade. If you can handle this, then I wouldn't mind giving you more of what you want in return.
I understand. Then, can I prove myself worthy of this role with this?
Using my sleeves as cover, Xavier extends his hand. In his palm, a message appears on a holographic screen. The information is encrypted, but I realized it's a list with the names of nobles from the palace.
Ever since the performance began, a few rather extreme rumors have been circulating in the royal capital. These are the names of the people who have been spreading them. I believe they'll be useful to you.
When did you... Immediately Xavier grasped my wrist and the list is sent to my terminal.
I heard that the aerial garden has introduced quite a few new species of flowers. Rather than worry about people's affairs, why don't you accompany me for a stroll first?
I had a strange dream. In it, I was Prince Hamill. The magnificent throne was right before my eyes, and I walked toward it, my feet touching the red carpet. The bell rings at midnight. Countless ghosts with indistinct faces appear between me and the throne.
You cannot go there. Don't.
Who are you? What do you want me to do?
Save us. Kill him. Avenge.
Everything spins. The ghosts suddenly vanish, and in their place stands Xavier. His body is covered in wounds. Okay. He's wearing attire that befits royalty, and his gaze carries a fierce gleam. He's somewhat different from the Xavier I know, one who has always been calm and quiet. Why are you here? Those wounds.
Stay back. Escape is no longer possible.
Xavier, wait.
Wake up.
I'm fine. Sweat soaks my forehead as I wake with a start. At my bedside lies Xavier. He's drowsy.
Did you have a nightmare?
Yes. Wait, why are you here?
I was walking around and saw you were sleeping at your desk. So I carried you to your bed. And then I fell asleep.
Excuses. Let's set aside the reason for why you're passing by my bedroom in the first place. What you're currently doing is enough to make the guards arrest you.
I only wanted you to have a good night's sleep.
Looking at Xavier's innocent yet matter-of-fact expression, I pinch the bridge of my nose. My mind drifts back to the dream I had. In my heart, the worries related to Xavier still linger. The Xavier in my dream, did he actually look like that 300 years ago? Listen, this banner, Xavier MC were not enemies, so they didn't have that enemies anything. They were, yeah, it was just a cute, like, story. They didn't have the enemies thing. They would have been enemies had she kicked him back into the... And, like, just at the start, because he was like, we don't know each other, but, like, as soon as they... Oh, you're so-and-so. Oh, I'm from 300 years ago. Oh, got you. Like, you know? They were just chilling, yeah. So, yeah. When it's time for breakfast, I head to the dining room. Xavier is sitting next to my seat.
A ceremony will be held today. Your attendant invited me to have breakfast with you. Are you a picky eater, Your Majesty?
Since you're here, you may help me finish this salad. Salad, boiled eggs, oatmeal. Nutritionists certified them as healthy, but eating the same dish every day is boring. Xavier looks down and rummages through his pocket. He produces a package of rainbow-colored puffed grains. Rainbow puffs? This snack is popular in the royal capital.
So you know of it.
I gave my approval to import them, but they're high in calories, too high in fact, so they became contraband in the palace.
You can have one or two. There's nothing wrong with that.
He said you can have one or two. Opens his jacket. Here are the options. You know he has some in that jacket. We glance at the attendants who are standing in the distance, then I quickly lower my head and bite the snack in Xavier's hand. I'm starting to see how you're more practical as a partner, Xavier.
If you like what you see, then I can offer other purchases.
What the fuck did I say? What did I say, bro? What did I say? Okay? I know what I'm talking about. After breakfast, I read the Empire's important news. It's part of my routine. Xavier, look at this.
The mysterious leading actor is actually the fourth illegitimate
Hey, yo, what the
son of
fuck?
the soon-to-be Empress's uncle's second aunt's cousin.
Why did they bring this? The Sylus beach batter beat up in this bitch, huh? Jeez.
That's a complicated lineage. They must have stayed up all night to look at the royal family's pedigree.
Why do I always feel like I'm on a trip when I'm doing Xavier stuff? I swear. I always feel like I'm on a trip during his stories.
Earth shall be ours.
Here's another one. The soon-to-be Empress's secret lover revealed. Will the royal family experience upheaval?
This one looks more interesting.
There are several more articles like it, and their headlines are practically identical. We had a sub-goal. Oh. Hey. I never look at that, I swear. What is this? Oh, Water Unleashed. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I was trying to understand what that was. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you. I keep forgetting that Twitch does its own like sub goal thing like every 10 or something. So yeah, anyways. I mean, yeah, we do have sub goals, guys. Road to 1, what are we? Wait, what are we at right now? I don't even know. Hold on. How do I get to my channel, huh? No, that's not what I wanted. Channel! It's because I'm streaming, I don't see it? Huh? Shush. Road to 1,700. No, that's followers. Wait. Yes, okay, whatever. Road to 1,700 followers. Okay, I don't know what the sub goal is. I have no idea. Anyways, yeah, I don't know how many subs I currently have. Oh well. I should quit my job. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. No, you didn't derail me. It's okay. It's fine. Xavier and I exchange a glance. The answer is already in our minds. Someone is controlling the media's narrative. This music,
I guess a
too.
certain person is restless.
They're so curious about you. Why don't we give them something to look forward to? When your identity is revealed, regret will be the only emotion they'll have left. However, I use my fork to tap the back of his hand. To make them show their hand, we need to put in a bit more effort. Giving people a convincing performance is an activity you excel at, isn't that right?
What you said is true.
Xavier picks up a crystal clear peach from the dessert plate, and turns to feed it to me.
But when it comes to convincing performances, having an excellent partner is important.
Isn't this the second time they put... In his memory, didn't they also put the randomest track when he was during the portal scene? And I was like, why that song? And this one too, why that song? I swear, I'm always...
Bend your knees a little. It'll be easier to attack from a low position.
Now we have the Mario Kart music. That one doesn't count. Again, since the play includes fighting for certain scenes, Xavier and I spar with swords during our free time. After several rounds, what surprises me is how Xavier can easily counter my moves, and he hasn't been physically active for 300 Why is that funny to read? He hasn't been physically active for 2 years. Oh, yeah.
Focus on your defense. Don't rush.
But now you're the one who needs to be careful. As Xavier speaks, I take advantage of the opening to launch a surprise attack. I pin him to the ground and press my training sword against his throat. Ooh, makes me think of Zayne. I win. If we follow dueling etiquette, you should offer me your sword as a sign of everlasting loyalty.
According to the dueling etiquette from 300 years ago, the victor should help the loser stand to demonstrate magnanimity and trust.
I raise an eyebrow as I look at Xavier. What? As I look at Xavier, who's under me. Oh, okay. Sorry. Tease him! Etiquette from 300 years ago can't restrain the people of the present. This is still your... Ah! Just as I'm about to leave, Xavier grabs my wrist and pulls me.
Wouldn't you say etiquette can be adapted for modern times?
On our back, Xavier and I rest on the ground. Sunlight brings in a wave of warmth, and I realize I don't dislike moments like this. He gently lifts my wrist. I turn to see Xavier has placed an ornate sword...
Agreeing to a...
In my hand? In my hand.
Bet means accepting any losses. My sword is yours now.
My fingers trace over the sword's solemn, ancient patterns. It looks extremely old.
My father gave it to me during my coming-of-age ceremony.
Him giving that to us is crazy. I would not accept it, by the way. Just saying. I would not accept it at all. I wonder what you were like 300 years ago.
Are you curious? I happen to know of a place that we can visit.
I follow Xavier's footfalls. We pass through corridors, both bright and dim, before finally stopping at a hall. Here?
Take my hand.
Stop. Why? When Xavier holds me close, we're already on the other side of the wall. Before me is a dimly lit room with an antique style. All the furniture is covered in thick layers of dust.
This used to be my library. I heard that after I went missing, Father had this place sealed.
And it's been sealed ever since?
It looks like it hasn't changed since I left.
It's been sealed ever since? Aww. His dad had it sealed. I look around the room and note the open books on the desk and the astronomical instrument whose name I don't know. Everything still bears traces from hundreds of years ago. On the side wall is a portrait of Xavier. He's wearing fine robes and holding a scepter. And his dignified demeanor is cold and distant. What was your life like when you were a prince, Xavier?
I guess it wasn't too different from what you're experiencing now. There was an endless stream of matters to deal with, countless banquets to attend, and all the salad you could ever ask for.
Is that why you set out to find the interstellar gate? To leave the kind of life behind?
It was more about having control.
Xavier brushes the dust off me, and a certain light flickers in his eyes.
Aren't we the same in that regard? Whether it's a throne or the cosmos, what we choose is the tomorrow we want.
Stars, welcome. Thank you so much for following. Road to 1700. Every follow is one step closer. After handling today's domestic and international affairs, the sun has already moved westward. I turn off the holographic screen. Just as I'm about to relax, my robot secretary approaches.
Your Majesty's daytime work has finished. Thank you for your diligent efforts. May the Empire continue to be prosperous.
In
case you forgot, here is your schedule for tonight. The Minister of Strategic Planning has invited you to attend a reception.
What the fuck is wrong with me? Science. I don't know what's wrong with me right now. I'm fine. Just give me a minute. Okay. I don't know. Yes, I'm fine. Oh, you just made it to a 125 rack yesterday? Ah, 125. That's brute addiction, isn't it? Enjoy. Enjoy. Enjoy brute addiction. Enjoy. Enjoy. Please tell him
that Her Majesty has an appointment with Mr. Xavier tonight.
At some point, Xavier has appeared by my desk.
My apologies. I cannot find any invitation related to Mr. Xavier on the schedule. Your Majesty, please.
Add it. I was about to say, I'm like, what added it? Add it. This gentleman is a special guest who will attend the coronation ceremony, and his invitation should be given the highest priority. Taking advantage of the time it takes for the robot secretary to record, I grab Xavier's hand and leave the study as quickly as possible. We only slow down when we leave the palace. Alright, now Mr. Xavier, can you tell me the specifics of his invitation?
It was just a spur-of-the-moment decision. Can't I invite you on a whim?
Xavier hands me a rabbit-shaped balloon. It's too comical. Rabbit ears flutter up and down.
Before the coronation ceremony begins, there are events being held in the city. I don't want you to miss them. And it seems like it's been a long time since anything outside of appointments has appeared in your life.
Well, damn! Shit! We avoid the bustling crowd and wander along the alleys. We stop here and there. With no attendants or guards, the breeze feels especially refreshing.
Nebulous shake. It happens to be the last one for today.
I take the drink from Xavier and take a big long sip. The children near the stall seem to have recognized you.
I don't know them, but they said I look like a prince who saves planets in a popular story.
Bruh, what did you tell them?
I told them I'm not a prince. I'm simply a friend who serves as Her Majesty's errand boy for matters such as buying milkshakes.
An errand boy. Just add that to the list. Just add that to the list, bro. Errand boy. Boy toy. Favorite. What else was there? We drink our milkshakes as we climb a spiral staircase up to a corridor. I look up. The view is excellent and the entire royal capital can be seen at a glance. I guess you're well acquainted with this place.
This was where I watched people's lives, or saw the sunrise and sunset.
Xavier pulls me down to sit at the edge. This place is close to the real world. It truly is a place that anyone can like. The sweet aroma of bread drifts around the corner. With the warm evening light, it envelops us. I close my eyes to savor this rare tranquility, but then he pokes my cheek a few times. Hey, what do you want?
If we get closer to the real world, will I get to see the real you?
Aren't I normally real?
No. I was just thinking about the you on stage, the you at banquets, and the you during our sparring matches. They're all like you. But which one is closer to the original you?
See, how the fuck am I supposed to, like, imagine, you need to understand this moment of him talking to us like this, and it's only you and this person, and you're like, what am I supposed to do? Like, a child's voice resounds in the distance. We look toward it to see the little boy we met at the stall earlier.
Why did you come back so late?
It's like, what are we? You know?
It was lively. I saw a man who looks like a prince, and he's friends with Her Majesty. He also told me that the Empress likes rainbow puff puffs and nebula shapes. Her Majesty is just like us.
Nonsense. How could Her Majesty like those things? Dinner is ready. Wash your hands first.
What the fuck, Granny? How could Her Majesty like those things? How? She's not human or anything. The old woman takes the boy's hand and leads him into the house. Xavier and I exchange a knowing smile. Listen, in her defense, she probably thinks that's like junk food, and like Her Majesty only eats those strawberry tarts exquisitely prepared just for her. Like, that's probably what she's thinking. This current version of me is one that I don't dislike. The coronation ceremony is imminent. The final act of The Lingering Sword begins in the royal banquet hall. Yay! Act 2. In a corner of the hall where the chaos has somewhat subsided, bloodstains remain. After the prince strikes down his enemy, the story approaches its end.
Adeline, before me thou art hale and whole. I'm glad.
Hey, yo, why is Xavier's VAE-ing this shit up? And not a single wound has touched thee. That cup of poisoned wine must have tasted terrible. Fortunately, thou didn't even take a sip. Listen, I feel like because of how he doing it, I gotta like, step up. Not in the play, Xavier! I can't save it! Not in the play! Xavier and I sit against the wall. He rests his head on my shoulder, his face showing a mixture of exhaustion and relief.
I owe thee my life. Thy bravery was insurmountable. The word gratitude cannot encapsulate my feelings.
I wouldn't say I displayed courage. In the face of such a dilemma, I believe thou would have made the same choice. Does it still hurt?
No.
I speak of thine inner turmoil. I point at his heart. The music is ruining me.
There's no pain, but my heart is seemingly empty.
Ah! Wait, no. Wait, why is this VA eating this shit up? Why is he eating this shit? Ooh. Emptiness is good. A pure, crystalline heart, caught to never be filled with hatred and lies.
Now that the future is upon us, what is thy next move?
Is this a request to stay? Xavier raises his head and looks into my eyes. Although he's asking Adeline, it's as if the question has been directed at me.
I don't know. My selfish heart prays for thee to accompany me. Yet reason says I cannot interfere with thine freedom.
Listen, I'm sorry, but that reminds me so much of the Raph MS that just happened. That line was to a T. But Xavier, what the heck? What the heck? I touch the blood-like makeup on Xavier's face and give him a reassuring smile. We may stay together and pick up the pieces. Perchance, not everything will be so terrible.
All right. Let us try.
Oh my gosh. Boy! The banquet is in full swing with toasts and lively conversations. Everyone is beaming with joy. Not wanting to spend too much energy on drinking and socializing, I slowly approach Xavier, who's standing alone in a corner.
It doesn't seem like you drank several glasses.
Fine wine is better when shared with someone worthwhile. Damn!
Such as a partner next to you?
Xavier clinks his glass with mine, and his left hand gently grips my wrist.
I tracked down the source of those rumors. Here's the latest intel. Handling it will be up to you.
Encrypted information appears on the terminal. A few steps away from us, the nobles continue raising their glasses to celebrate. I look at those intoxicated expressions, and my mind is unusually clear. Gathering allies, controlling opponents, eliminating threats, all of these plans must be carried out after my coronation, sorry. Xavier, there's someone in this record I'm concerned about.
I agree. It looks like we might have a common enemy.
I meet Xavier's clear, unwavering gaze.
In that case, we must continue our cooperation.
You agreed more readily than I expected.
I have yet to come up with a reason to refuse.
Damn.
I'll stand by your side. We'll be like the characters in the play.
His sword hilt bears the marks of the past, and his eyes reflect the stars of a bygone era. Meet your companion and your reign will be the blessed... Meet your companion and your reign will be blessed by the legacy of the old dynasty. The final part of the coronation ceremony has arrived. In my bedchamber, attendants dress me in a gown adorned with intricate chains and jewels. I try my best to clear my mind, but my head is invaded by thoughts from the past few days. Help me get the brooch from the dressing table, Face.
Is this it?
I turn instead of my attendant, Xavier is giving me the accessory. What are you doing here? You're the Empress's honored guest. Quite a few people at the banquet are waiting for you.
Compared to them, there's someone here who's more important for me to see.
Xavier puts my sheared gloves on my hand. Not the gloves. Puts them on my hands, his warm palms supporting mine.
For an important occasion, it'd be ungracious of me to abandon my partner. Also, as the Empress's dance partner and designated leading actor, I should be by your side.
Everything is ready. What awaits me is the dazzling throne at the end of the red carpet. Under the galaxy, the officiant places the crown that symbolizes royal power on my head. I swear to carry... You know what would be crazy? Imagine in all of these it says the Sanctarch. Imagine they made that man bleed in everyone's story. That would be insane. I swear to carry compassion in my heart. With the galaxy as my witness, I shall do everything within my power to act on behalf of the Empire. My conviction will be known to all. With melodious music around me, I lift my dress and walk on the red carpet to approach Xavier. He extends his hand to me, and we pass through the rows of royal guards to reach the dance floor.
May your coronation be a joyous occasion.
Has anyone ever told you how you should dress a newly crowned monarch?
I'm still slightly unfamiliar with the current era's customs. Can I still call you that?
What do you think? You're the best at acting first, asking for permission later, and then playing dumb. Starlight glimmers across the dance floor. As we glide among the guests, our steps sway in sync. Xavier, sometimes I think people can do more than just submit to fate, or defy it. Power, revenge, freedom, I want all of them. She's greedy. And because I want so many things, I won't be satisfied with submitting or defying. I want to make the same choice you did.
To have control over everything? But people say this is the most difficult path.
Only the most difficult path is suitable for you, and I who hold the highest authority, no?
Indeed. Whether it's exploring the starry sky or rising to lead a nation.
As the song ends, Xavier holds my hand. A kiss lands on the on the tips of my fingers.
I'll accompany you through everything. However, we still have a bit of time before that day comes. Letting fate wait a little longer is also possible.
Damn. That was really nice. Whew. These are emotional. The theme is very like emotional. The general theme with the music, with the Empress, with the like everything. So yeah. Yeah, it was really, really good. I was almost wondering if any like, what's it? It was really good. Xavier's whole thing was really, really nice. I was even wondering if some people were kind of like, maybe like, which I don't see any reason why you would be, but I can understand just a little bit if anyone maybe felt like, dang, like we didn't get an actual enemies to lovers with him. But I don't know if some people found that regrettable or not, but I enjoyed a lot of things just fine. So I enjoyed it, but I wonder if some of y'all may have felt like maybe you wanted that theme with him a little bit out of curiosity. But if not, then yeah, y'all did not get your enemies to lovers, and oh, good then. That's perfect. Awesome. Because it was really nice. So that's what I'm saying. So I was wondering if maybe some people may have kind of wanted that theme un peu aussi, just while they were at it. But I do think no one regrets the story that they got because it was really nice. So yeah. I don't know what that would actually look like. All right. Okay, Zayne. With the coronation ceremony fast approaching, I sit on the throne in the audience hall. I listen to the minister's report on various imperial matters.
Your Majesty, the coronation ceremony procedures have been finalized. You only need to do the final review.
I glance at the projection, then my gaze settles on the area directly in front of the throne. Grand General, what are your thoughts on this play?
I shall follow your Majesty's orders.
What the fuck? Every single time. Every single time. Ever since I decided to perform to this play, the leading actor has consistently remained silent. It's impossible for me to gauge his true feelings. The empire I'm about to inherit is far from peaceful despite its appearance on the surface. And Zayne, my former preceptor, and now the increasingly powerful Imperial Grand General, is the most immediate threat to me. Since there are no objections, all of you are dismissed. Grand General, stay here. All the ministers except Zayne take their leave. However, one young minister is rather dense.
Your Majesty, choosing that play for your coronation might be seen as an ill omen.
Is that so? I respond with a slight smile and tap the throne's armrest. Tell me why it's so inauspicious. What dire fate does it supposedly foretell?
The leading actor in the play already holds great power, but resents the throne's authority. So he's manipulated into choosing the treasonous path of regicide.
The Crown of Doom was adapted by a mysterious traveling bard. It's a tale of power and royalty. Returning to the palace, a triumphant knight encounters a witch who prophesizes that he will become the future monarch. The flames of ambition are ignited in his heart. He's driven to murder the current king and claim the bloodstained crown. However, power seized by force is destined to be reclaimed. Before he can savor the fruits of victory, the knight is struck down on the very throne he has coveted by another noble and their sword of judgment. Oh, so you're questioning the Grand General's loyalty to me. Do you think a plague can influence our relationship? I speak to the minister, but my gaze is fixed on Zayne. Ever since I began ruling in my own right, the relationship between Zayne and me has grown increasingly tense over the years. It won't be long until my coronation arrives. I need to witness Zayne's true intentions, which is precisely why I selected this play. Yet he didn't betray any emotion, he didn't betray any emotion as I had hoped. He acts as if my subtle, and at times overt, tests weren't directed at him. The young minister suddenly comes to his senses. He breaks into a cold sweat before fearfully excusing himself. Finally, Zayne and I are the only ones left.
Your Majesty, do you still have orders that I need to carry out?
My coronation will be soon upon us. However, there are still details in the play that must be discussed. Why don't you accompany me for a walk, Grand General? The tension. We stroll along the palace colonnade. Dappled sunlight and shadows rest on the ground. On one side of the colonnade stands a single tree. Although neither lush nor leafy as the others, it still stands tall and strong. Zayne and I stop at the same time. Do you remember when we planted this tree? I can't believe time passed by so quickly.
Now the tree has grown, and Your Majesty is about to officially take the throne.
But this tree isn't tall enough yet. It can still be stronger. If only it could grow faster, then the other trees along the colonnade wouldn't block its sunlight. Zayne silently keeps his gaze on what lies ahead.
Plants grow in accordance with nature's timing. Rushing to see results will only hinder its growth. Perhaps what it truly needs is someone to take care of it.
He moves to my side and leans down to take the fallen leaf from my hand.
As you can see, these fallen leaves need to be swept away.
Despite how busy you are with your duties, you still concern yourself with small details. Seems I still have much to learn from you. I respond with veiled sarcasm. Zayne isn't talking about the tree. He's actually referring to me. As he said, his branches and leaves once sheltered me from wind and rain, but now his root system is silently spreading. It's impossible for me to ignore. He blocks the sunlight I should be receiving, and so... What? He blocks the sunlight I should be receiving, and so I'm forced to lie dormant under his supposed protection. So long as he's present, I'll forever be an immature empress who needs her master's guidance and the Grand General's assistance. You should have already read the scripts. I'll play the witch and the noble who passes judgment. Those scenes will put me in opposition to your knight character. Playing two roles simultaneously is unprecedented, but I have my reasons. As the witch, I'll cautiously foretell his rebellion and ambition, and when I'm the noble who will judge him, the message that he should return his power to me shall be a form of intimidation.
Your Majesty has matured over the years. It's normal for you to make your own decisions.
Under the scorching sunlight, Zayne reaches out to shield me from it. His support is like a soft, warm bundle of cotton. It envelops my first attempt to show my blade. For a moment, he's still my preceptor, standing above me, his gaze accompanied by that indulgent tone. Is it time yet? Are you talking about the trailer? No, in an hour. Today, the first act of the play involving me and Zayne will be performed at the Royal Palace. Before that, however, the dance rehearsal is held as scheduled. When I arrive at the dance studio, Zayne is already waiting for me. It was Zayne who taught taught me the dance that symbolizes imperial etiquette. I never expected my first dance after my coronation to be with him, of all people. I sigh internally, my emotions a tangled mess. Still, I put on my most courteous smile as I approach him. Grand General, you're as punctual as ever.
As a loyal subject, I mustn't keep the Empress waiting.
He bows to me and extends his hand as an invitation to dance. Correct, I'm no longer someone who needs you to guide my every step. Despite my words, I still step forward. Take his hand.
Your Majesty appears to be intent on establishing distinct boundaries.
He sighs, yet with unwavering steadiness, he takes my hand.
In the beginning, you learned this dance quickly. Regardless of the moves I taught, you always had a flawless execution.
In this banner, he went Grand General. Like, you once said I was the best learner you could ever ask for. Our gazes meet in the dance studio mirror. It reveals what can no longer be hidden, our past intimacy and the delicate tension that exists between us now. The music plays and the dance begins.
You've improved.
I don't know. With our fingers interlocked, we leap in perfect sync and switch positions. How else can I impress my preceptor if I don't practice on my own? Oh my gosh, okay. Gosh. Theater Zayne, let's go. The center stage is bathed in dazzling light. In the audience, there isn't a single empty seat. The massive stage has been transformed into a wilderness. Wearing a witch's robe, I block the path of Zayne, who wears military regalia. Do you see what I mean? Like, yeah. Anyways, they put this on him. Halt, noble sir, whose triumph is most dignified. Fate has already woven the threads of the crown for thee. Thy heart yearns for the throne that sits above all.
Ah, a soothsayer from a place unbeknownst to me. I see vague, baseless prophecies are the method to unsettle the hearts of men.
With that animation?
What purpose lies behind thine attempt to entice me with falsehoods?
Oh shit. They're feeding with Zayne this banner to help. I've merely glimpsed those infernal flames of ambition burning within thy heart. Hast thou never thought the one most deserving of the crown is the person who currently sits on the throne? Using my lines as a cover, I study his expression. Yet Zayne seems oblivious to my scrutinizing gaze. He continues to follow the script.
What lies in the depths of my heart needs no confirmation. Prophecies and the fate they foretell cannot sway me from my chosen path.
He said,
But since thou hast spoken of it, my curiosity is piqued. I wonder what this bewitching crown looks like.
Oh, help me. Wait, hold on just a second.
What lies in the depths
No, wait,
of
goddamn.
my heart
Oh my
needs
shit.
no- But since thou hast
Stop
spoken
talking,
of it-
stop talking. Stop talking. Oh my goodness. On arrête là. I was trying to see where that laugh, that little chuckle thing was, but after the first act of the play, I return to my busy life that's filled with imperial responsibility. Once the current matters at hand are done, I realize I haven't seen Zayne for several days. The last performance failed to reveal anything about his true intentions. In addition, my subordinates report stated that he hasn't made any suspicious moves as of late. After much deliberation, I decided to test him personally. The guard at the Grand General's residence stands at attention and bows.
Your Majesty, I'll announce your arrival at once.
Warden and That won't be necessary. I'll find him myself. I make my way to Zayne's study on the second floor with practiced ease. As expected, he's behind his desk. He's hunched over while working on something. My unannounced visit doesn't even elicit a hint of surprise. I walk over to his side. On the large wooden desk lies an antique pocket watch and several maintenance tools. I know, and the gold version is like a green, like a dark green. This outfit got me messed up, child. I really don't know which one I'm gonna pick. That looks familiar. Is it the one I gave you?
Indeed. Your Majesty has an excellent memory.
He doesn't look up. His movements as he polishes the pocket watch are remarkably gentle. I can see all this in my mind's eye. This device from a previous era was a birthday gift I gave him during his time as my master. The mechanical movement gives a tangibility to the passage of time. However, these gadgets have been rendered obsolete by eons reaching toward the future. Yet Zayne always had a special fondness for antiques. It was my gift to you, yet it became your most useful tool for telling time when you trained me at the military academy. Remembering how mercilessly strict he was during training, I inwardly grumble.
It was more useful than I anticipated. Whenever you saw me take it out, you suddenly found the motivation to run faster.
Anyone who sees their well-intentioned gift turn into a tool for punishment would want to finish training quickly. Only then will you put it away. Hearing my complaint, Zayne gives a slight smile without saying anything. What are you doing? Is it broken? I walk over
No, I'm simply performing.
I walk over to Zayne and look. He shifts slightly to the side, which allows me to move closer.
Routine maintenance on it. As of late, it's been running slightly faster.
I detect the subtle implications in his calm tone and immediately retort. This pocket watch has been working for so long, it's only natural for it to change without you noticing. Whether it runs fast or slow, is its own prerogative. There's no need to fix it. He glances at me, reaches around to retrieve a repair tool, and then lowers his head. He doesn't say anything. I watch him work on the pocket watch while idly fidgeting with nearby objects. I hear a beep next to me. I look over and realize I've accidentally touched a box. A box's keypad that's located at the edge of the table. Assuming it won't open, I enter my birthday. To my surprise, the box opens. Why is my birthday the password to this box? He arranges the pocket watch chain and his tone remains composed.
Everything within it belongs to you. It's only natural to use your birthday.
I'm guessing that ring is in... His explanation makes me curious, so I use this opportunity to pick up the items and examine them carefully. It's my detector? He glances at me before rising from the workbench. Then he moves behind me.
You sound confident. Strictly speaking, it's your confiscated detector. You tried to use it during training. It was a valiant attempt to see when I would return. I found
and then
it
he
at the
keeps them in a
entrance when I
box.
just returned from handling certain matters.
No wonder I couldn't find it. It was with you this whole time. I make this teasing remark as I look at the other items. New and old objects of various sizes are well maintained, every single one. Damn! Why did you keep them?
These are mementos of your Majesty's growth. I plan to give them to you on the day of your coronation.
Wait, that's so
I
cute.
didn't expect you to see them now.
When he reaches out to close the box, I stop him. That's actually so cute. 15 months? Thank you for the resubscribe, Vera. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, 15 months. Gosh, we go way back with LDS on this channel, y'all. Go way back. Oh, good night, Agnes. Good night. Bye. When he reaches out to close the box, I stop him. You might as well give them to me now and that pocket watch while you're at it. It doesn't listen to you anymore. It runs too fast and you have to fix it all the time. Click. Zayne closes the box.
Since your Majesty gave it to me, there's no reason for it to be returned. In any case, being off by a few minutes or seconds isn't an issue. If it wants to run fast, then let it run fast. After all, is there anything in this world that forever remains unchanged?
See us all in an hour? Huh? You're going to sleep to be back in an hour? Gotta take a little nappy nap? What the fuck? The preparations for my coronation ceremony are going smoothly. Our play, well then do set an alarm. It's 9:11, so it's not in an hour exact anymore, so yeah. The preparations for my coronation ceremony are going smoothly. Our plays has reached its halfway point. During the break, I'm planning to use a tactical simulation to map out military deployments. After my coronation, I need to prepare for the galaxies that are growing restless. So I invited Zayne to be my opponent.
What does your majesty plan to do next?
Oh?
Would you attack, or would you stay your hand for the time being?
Caleb Rerun took the lead on YouTube. Wait, what did we do did we do anything on Twitch? I did not see. Did we put anything up on Twitch? We did? Was it a prediction or was it a poll? It's a prediction? Oh, so I don't know. I don't know what the results were either. Caleb solo rerun won. So that could just be any solo rerun. Okay, we'll see. The simulation begins. I control Imperial forces and Zayne represents the galaxies that wish to rebel. Initially, we have no points of conflict, yet as our territories gradually expand, friction inevitably rises. Asking that question means you're not as confident as you used to be, Grand General. I think while watching the situation. I shall take your city now. I use Zayne's opening to deploy troops and capture his poorly defended city. But it's a trap. By the time I realize what's happening, my forces are already surrounded.
Your Majesty's judgment is swift.
Every single time he starts talking, bro.
Impatience will cause you to lose control of the situation.
This man. I can't let my guard down even for a second. The situation quickly becomes critical. After calculating my current forces, I fortunately still have a chance to counterattack. As expected of the Cosmic Empire's Grand General, even when deliberately revealing vulnerabilities, he maintains a perfect emotionless facade.
Your Majesty is impressive as well. You have the mental fortitude to observe me while strategizing.
I accept his compliment without any hesitation. It's thanks to your excellent lessons. Didn't you teach me to keep an eye on my opponent's breathing during a contest? You can only relax when you watch them breathe their last as their body stops moving.
You've always been quick to grasp many concepts. However, you can't afford to lower your guard even when your prey appears to be defeated. Moreover, some enemies are cunning and skilled at disguising their true nature.
I look at the virtual screen and see Zayne's armies have advanced from all directions. They're ready to devour the royal capital. Just as he's about to breach the royal capital's defenses, a cheerful ringtone resounds to interrupt our match. Zayne presses the pause button on the virtual screen.
Let's conclude today's training here.
He stands up to leave. I call out to him just as he touches the door. Why don't you join me for Why don't you join me for afternoon tea before you leave? You're already here. I've prepared desserts that I'm certain you'll enjoy, Grand General. The sunlight is gentle and warm. Tea and desserts are already on the table. I glance at the plate of desserts in front of Zayne and break the silence with a feigned casualness. After all these years, your preferences still haven't changed.
And you've always remembered them, no?
Damn! Whenever I struggled with my studies in the past, I'd bring you desserts. You were less strict afterward.
It's because of your expressions whenever you barged into my study in the middle of the night. They were always amusing and adorable.
Say it! What was that? I give him a skeptical look. Zayne clears his throat soft. Picks up a silver fork and takes a piece of fruit from the cake. Then he places it in his mouth. I suppose those simpler days of the past are worth missing.
Fondly remembering the past is worthwhile. However, I value the present as well. We occupy different positions now, so our perceptions aren't the same. Your Majesty, your feelings must be significantly deeper than mine since you currently sit on the throne.
I watch as he swallows the piece of fruit, then he picks up his napkin and dabs at the corner of his mouth. You're correct, Grand General. Different positions, different perceptions. It's reminiscent of certain roles. Experiencing something yourself and watching someone else are dissimilar on a fundamental level. That's why I prefer the future. As long as there's a road ahead of me, it means I can still be a harbinger of change. Zayne remains non-committal.
In that case, I'd like to see the future you envision.
He's so mannered, absolutely. As the day of my coronation approaches, many visitors from other galaxies have arrived to pay their respects. According to my arrangements, a grand interstellar exhibition is being held today. I also accepted Zayne's invitation to accompany him to this event. My interests. Thank you for following. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ahem. Surprisingly, that face suits you. I carefully study the mask on Zayne's face. Thanks to our masks, our appearances and demeanors have been altered. No one can recognize us.
Your Majesty's choice is impeccable.
Wow. Zayne stands beside me and examines the holographic map in his hand.
Is there a particular exhibit you'd like to see? Considering the current crowd density, we'll be waiting in line for quite some time.
It's alright, we can walk around and see if anything catches our eye.
Understood. Since there are too many people here, we should avoid getting separated.
He doesn't say anything else. When he invited me, I thought he had ulterior motives, but now it doesn't seem as if he wants to partake in the festivities. Never mind, I'll deal with any situation that arises when they appear. Taking in the sights and sounds, I stop overthinking and begin looking around the exhibition. Why are so many gathered around that booth? I squeeze through the crowd. Bruh, it's not on auto! I squeeze through the crowd with Zayne. Several book titles represented in a large font stand out. The Empress's Affection, The Grand General Daring to Overstep, Secret Lovers. The last one even bears a bestseller label, and upon closer inspection, I see it's already reached its 95th volume.
Oh my. I love you, but I love my power more. The tension between power and desire is addictive.
The enthusiastic stall owner is about to approach us with a sales pitch, so we quickly make our escape. Following a faint floral fragrance, Zayne and I arrive at a gardens, and isn't this some this is some 4C shit right here. Help. This place utilizes the latest spatial manipulation technology. It allows each visitor to have their own private garden. As we step into it, the bustling crowd instantly vanishes. The garden is filled with pure white blossoms, their petals layered on top of one another. They sway in the gentle breeze and release subtle, refreshing scents. Are these jasmines? They look different from the ones I've seen in holograms.
Correct. They can no longer grow naturally in the current environment, and this is a modified species. There are some notable differences.
Zayne's hand brushes over the petals. Under the sunlight, the jasmines bloom in layers and tenderly rest on his fingertips.
During the last meeting with the overlords, I noticed your majesty was fond of the jasmines they presented.
It's then that I understand his purpose in bringing me here. When the conditions are right, flowers can bloom anywhere.
In addition, they require a gardener's attentive care to ensure they bloom for a long time. Otherwise, they'll wilt prematurely.
It seems the Grand General is an expert gardener. In the center of the garden, a table presents freshly picked flowers from for visitors to craft keepsakes. No. Playful, I pull Zayne to sit down with me. We each take some flowers. I assume Zayne will be interested in this kind of activity, but to my surprise, his craftsmanship is accompanied by remarkable dedication. Unable to contain my curiosity, I lean in for a closer look. Are you making a flower wreath? Tender stems and leaves bend into perfect arcs as his fingers gently shape them. The scent of flowers fills the air as he entwines pure white jasmines with green stems into a circular item.
It can be a wreath or a crown.
Before I can react, the item falls into my hands. You made this for me?
I suppose I did. Consider it practice. It won't be long until your coronation. It shall be the grandest celebration in the entire cosmos.
The choker on this outfit, child. I can't do it.
You'll wear a crown
I love
symbolizing
his outfit
supreme
for that
authority.
Banner.
Its weight will be incomparable to this.
I gently touch the soft petals. The sensation is fragile yet beautiful. For a moment, I'm lost in thought. A flower crown is beautiful and fragrant, yet it wilts easily. The crown of an empress, however, will never disappear.
So, will you discard the flower crown, Your Majesty?
Guys, Zayne's eyes really look gold more than they do green. Like, if we're being real honest, like, it's clearly a darker gold. It's not like the gold, but like, when I look at him now, like, it looks more gold than it does green. So, like, 6 ml can't happen. Cause bro, I wink at Zayne. Why can't I have both? Flowers and power suit me perfectly. No, okay, his eye color has always been a green with a gold hue. Like, it's like two-toned. It's like green and gold, right? So he has both of them. Dark clouds blanket the wilderness. Bro, this tune traumatizes me. It really does. Dark clouds blanket the wilderness as fierce winds howl across the land. The play will reach its final act today. Now I'm a noble with my sword of judgment. I shall sentence the knight who committed regicide. Sir, is thy stolen throne pleasing? Thy crown stained red with conspiracy and blood will ultimately be consumed by justice's flames. Accept thy punishment.
Thou seekest to bestow judgment? Thy justice is nothing more than the victor's crown.
Enough. I tightly grip the sword and use the pause between lines to observe his expression. I'm trying to detect a hint of an appropriate ambition. Yet his performance is too perfect. I can't tell if his current desire for the throne is merely acting or his true feelings. Let us end this farce in the name of kingship! According to the original script, I'm supposed to sentence the knight to death. However, as I raise my sword to give the order, Zayne unexpectedly alters the script. Damn, that approach! Back up. He reaches out, neither surrendering nor begging for mercy. Instead, he grabs my sword and presses it. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Help.
Playing the role of a mere judge won't allow you to reclaim your power, and you certainly shouldn't expect your enemies to offer their necks when you wish to take their lives.
He tightly grips the blade and its edge almost cuts into his neck. For real? Chill out, honey.
If you cannot learn how to point your sword at your enemies, then you shall never truly wield power.
Bro, him and that self-harm, child. Stop it. Chill out. You... The curtain falls in breathtaking silence. Then the overwhelming thunderous applause erupts. Jeez. The hiss, yeah, the waist. Backstage, the commotion fades into silence. Yet we seem frozen in the drama's afterglow. Neither of us in a hurry to remove our costumes. Under the dim yellow light, I look at him. The emotions he displayed on stage have already subsided. Only the familiar calmness I know so well remains. If the knight wasn't bewitched by the witch's prophecy, he wouldn't have met such a fate. Do you agree or not? After the first word leaves my mouth, I come to my senses. We're still maintaining the same confrontational rules from our scene.
If I were actually him, I wouldn't have believed the prophecy in the first place.
He pauses, his gaze sweeping over the sword in my hand. It's still stained with the fake blood. Okay, we did have fake blood. Thank you. That hasn't been wiped away. Because that wasn't part of the script. So where did the fake... Oh, but I mean, she did end up
I would
killing
use
him
that
still,
prophecy as a means to benefit the Empire.
Yeah. Damn.
Utilizing a prophecy depends on the intentions of the person who hears it.
Hi. As he speaks, he wipes away the fake blood splattered on his knuckles and collar. His movements are neither hurry nor slow. If the court astrologers heard those words, I bet they'd be fuming.
Does your majesty disagree? You don't believe in fate either, yes? If you heard a prophecy that said you were destined to rule, would you have been impervious to the witch's manipulation?
Of course. With or without the witch's prophecy, I was always going to be the Empress. Ding, I'm not sure if it was me or Zayne who accidentally hit the light switch in the break room. The shadow of the prop sword elongates in the half-light. It extends between me and Zayne. In any case, the knight immediately believed the prophecy because he failed to understand his role. I take a step to move closer to him and the sword's shadow. Perhaps it's because he didn't have a good preceptor like you by his side. I'm very fortunate. With a slight smile, he lowers his head. Then he takes out a clean handkerchief and gently wipes away the fake blood that had splattered onto my face. Oh my gosh.
Are you referring to the one who imparts
Ew,
all their knowledge before quickly exiting the stage? Or the person standing by their learner's side since the beginning? Is he who meticulously guides them worthy of being called a good preceptor?
Akin to a sword being pointed at his throat, his eyes deflect my cold expression. A good preceptor is one who does what they should. I believe you will always be my best master. Oh, hi, my interest. Well, ooh, since before Sign of Affection. Oh my gosh. That show was so good. From Jamaica. Well, welcome, welcome. His oath will form the Empire's strongest foundation. His blade guarding every dawn of your reign. The peaceful rule of the Empress and the Grand General will light the path ahead for the Cosmic Empire. The day of my coronation arrives as scheduled. Throughout the Empire, celebrations are held. In contrast to the festive atmosphere outside, the Empress's bedchamber is noticeably quiet. Dawn's light streams through the palace's stained glass windows. Zayne and I are bathed in its glow, waiting for the lady-in-waiting to help me try on the crown. I sit before a mirror. The jewels on the crown refract brilliant light as the lady-in-waiting gently places it on my head. In the mirror, I lock eyes with him.
The crown suits you perfectly.
He looks sincere.
For a long time, I imagined how you would look when you are crowned as the Empress.
Is it different from the image in your head? He studies me in silence, his gaze moving from my hair to my ears and lip. Leaning in like that? No! No!
Perhaps.
No!
But haven't you always been capable of exceeding my expectations?
What a line! What a line! Starships orbit around us as solemn ceremonial music plays. The eyes of the entire cosmos are focused on me and the magnificent crown in my hands. Despite the ongoing momentous occasion, my thoughts inappropriately drift to that small garden where it was just the two of us. I still recall the flower crown with jasmines that Zayne made for me. The crown before me lacks their fragrance. Looking at it, I can tell it's exceptionally heavy. It's exactly as Zayne said. But does that matter? With a slight smile, I lift my head and put on the crown. I look at the crowd below. In the name of the Empire and with the cosmos as my witness, I, Lara, shall chart the course of the cosmos and wear the crown of the stars. Amidst the sound of ceremonial cannons being fired, I see Zayne standing in the crowd. He's smiling. The ball has ended. In the soft moonlight, Zayne and I walk on the palace colonnade. Everyone said we had great rapport at the ball. The evening breeze stirs the fallen leaves on the ground. Zayne's voice grows softer.
But in the future, they will see us become more different. Someone I once guided has learned how to grow on her own. I don't know if...
He pauses and brushes away a fallen leaf from my shoulder.
If she can break free from the framework that has already been set for her.
It's silent. All we hear is our breathing and the leaves' gentle rustling. Before we realize it, we find ourselves beneath that tree outside the colonnade once more. This tree grows more lush with each with each passing day. Maybe in a few years or even a decade, it will become an unshakable giant that reaches toward the heavens.
Then we should tend to it with greater care.
His expression remains unchanged, as if he made a casual remark. I'll water it myself. He looks at me, and his features have inexplicably softened in the reflected moonlight.
Is that so?
Yet the words he speaks remain harsh.
I suppose you'll leave the pruning of excess branches and leaves to me.
I meet his gaze and we maintain eye contact for a while. Then I softly laugh. This is the Zayne I know. He's a formidable political rival, a guiding preceptor, and the source of these feelings I'll forever keep to myself. Damn. Between him and me, we still have a long journey ahead of us. All right, Caleb. now we back with this music, child. Oh, I'm gonna try, bro. I'm gonna try to get to this quick. I don't want his to be interrupted. Like, holy cow. Okay. At dawn, red carpets unfurl. Across the palace's plaza, royal guards stand at attention as they prepare to welcome the Federation's High Marshal, who happens to be my big brother. Here we go. Caleb will be the leading actor of the play and my partner for my coronation's first dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the Palace Plaza. Her Majesty and the Glory Federation's High Marshal are about to meet. As for whether the ceasefire between our two powers...
The vessel slowly descends and its hatch opens to reveal... This reminds me of his main story. Reveal a figure within. Damn that outfit, god dang. Hello. Shake hands. On behalf of my people, I would like to welcome our good friends from the Federation. I hope you'll attend the upcoming coronation ceremony.
May the enduring friendship between the Federation and the Empire remain as brilliant as the cosmos.
After our handshake, I allow myself to smile and give him a hearty hug. Long time no see, Caleb.
It's been far too long. My little sister is about to become the Empress.
We quickly step back, yet we continue to stare at each other amidst the crowd.
Congratulations.
If you actually want to congratulate me, give me a good performance during the coronation ceremony. Caleb faces the countless camera flashes with a small smile. However, his gaze holds a subtle indifference.
Of course. I will do my best regardless of the scene in the play.
His voice. Now that the Federation's envoys have settled down, Caleb and I finally get a chance to be alone. I invite him to walk with me through the palace. This will be an opportunity to gauge his attitude toward my coronation and the Federation's dance. However, when I arrive at the garden, a group of orange floof beasts has cornered Caleb. I watch for a few seconds and can't help but laugh. He doesn't turn around.
You've been here for quite some time. Are you just going to watch?
Excuse me. The High Marshal isn't oft in these sorts of predicaments. I have to savor it for a bit. Do they mean, is that for often? I walk over, break the cookies on the table, and scatter the pieces. The furballs immediately swarm toward the streets. Having been rescued, Caleb carefully brushes away the loose fur on his shoulder.
I didn't expect you to keep chroma puffs from the Valencia galaxy.
You've heard of them before?
Yes. Supposedly they can sense people's emotions and change their color as a warning.
That is flipping cool! His gaze falls on the orange floof beasts that have gathered at my feet.
What emotions are they sensing now?
I walk unhurriedly, pinch a small tuft of fur from his shoulder, and wave it. This reflects your emotions. Why don't you take a guess? A gust sweeps past us and carries away the orange fur. Amidst wrestling, I hear Caleb's reply tinged with amusement.
Then I'll say it's anticipation.
What are you anticipating? The friendship between the Federation and the Empire, or our meeting? These questions don't leave my mouth. He doesn't ask for details. This stems from our connection and the unspoken boundaries that two figures with authority understand. We walk through the garden, our conversation moving from the weather to political figures. Then we finally reach the topic of the upcoming theatrical performance. I can't wait to hear that. You know very well that I've always loved a certain interstellar bard's poetry. He's a mysterious performer who suddenly appeared in the Empire several years ago.
He adapted many plays, yet you specifically chose The Heart-Hunting Forest. I suspect there's more to this than meets the eye.
But this is how people be making their flipping yards in the home feature, I swear. The Heart-Hunting Forest starts with a goddess of love who becomes unintentionally enamored with a hunter in the woods. A burning passion is ignited within her. The goddess attempts to keep her beloved by using love and pleasure, but he repeatedly rejects her advances. In the end, the hunter meets his demise during a hunt that seemed predestined. Devastated by the loss of her beloved, the goddess is consumed by grief. Eventually, her love transforms into an eternal curse. His blood gives rise to the world's most ephemeral yet exquisite flowers. It symbolizes that love and suffering would forever be intertwined. This adaptation is interesting. We walk along the garden's path and let the chroma puffs roll near our feet. When I first saw it, I realized how fascinating desire is. Wield it properly and it becomes a force you can harness.
And if used poorly, it controls you instead.
He slightly raises his fingers and the remaining cookies float away to lure the almost but not quite gold chroma puffs.
Unfortunately, characters in a play can rarely tell the difference between manipulating desire and being controlled by it.
Sir. What about you? Can you tell the difference? Our gazes meet, then he takes my hand and places a tuft of fur in my palm.
We share the same answers for many questions. This is one of them.
Oh yeah, definitely darker, yeah. Within the banquet hall, a massive white artificial full moon hangs like an ominous omen. On stage, the curtains are open, shrouded in darkness. I look at the thousands of spectators below.
The goddess chases a startled deer into the forest, and thus she has a fateful encounter with a hunter drinking from a stream.
In a forest clearing enveloped by thin mist, I slowly step into the light. Mortal, who are you? Moving through dew-covered roses, I block the path of the tall figure before me. That's crazy. If there's anything I wouldn't have expected, it would be a fit from another AU. But then again, we did get a fit from another banner, which was right. But like another AU, like that's Percy's, bruh. What? Okay. Caleb has changed out of his crisp military uniform. It's a rare sight. And seeing him as a dashing hunter piques me. This is the hunter outfit? You have beautiful eyes. Did a reckless fairy steal the god's divine radiance and hide it within your captivating gaze?
I appreciate your compliments, my lady. Allow me to extend my sincerest apologies if my presence interrupted your stroll. I shall be off now.
Lower your bow, hunter. You are aware of my divine presence. I move closer to him. Under the mechanical firefly's soft glow, I caress his face. Lose yourself in my embrace, and I shall bestow upon you my kiss, my love, my eternal blessing.
My bow already has its target.
Oh, shit.
Oh, noble goddess. Your praise is as sweet as honey, yet it cannot hold a free bird.
Oh, gosh. What free bird do you speak of? This forest belongs to me and me alone. It also includes you who stands in it. Bro, MC's crazy. What? I mean, my fingertips slowly trace the contours of his face until they reach his lips. Caleb, who should have swiftly moved back, deviates from the script. He what? What does he do? He grasps my fingers to ensure I remain before him.
Even the divine cannot give me what I truly desire.
The hunter's words transform the goddess's curiosity into indignation. Then, an emotion more intense than wrath rears its ugly head. Fiery desire.
Hold out. The play ends for now. I change back into the Empress's royal robes, dismiss my attendants, and head to the study. The cold wind carries a murderous intent through the corridor. I pause, then I take a few steps and turn left. then this man pulls up like that. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm greeted head on by a tight embrace. Shocked, I look up. It's Caleb who's wearing his military uniform.
Finding you is no easy task, Your Majesty. I've always wanted to stargaze with you at the observatory. Tonight should be the perfect opportunity to do that.
Caleb firmly holds my waist. We lock eyes and I slightly raise my eyebrow. It's just the observatory. Since the High Marshal wants to visit it, we can go. The observatory's door slowly opens to reveal a brilliant sky with countless stars.
It hasn't changed.
The sky curtain has always controlled the planet's sky and climate, so there are hardly any variations. We walk near the floor-to-ceiling windows until magnificent warm light appears on the horizon. These are the warmest, most commemorative colors that the sky curtain only displays during a monarch's coronation. Sometimes the slightest change is enough to bring people joy.
Yes. Though, these changes are also artificial.
He doesn't linger for the glow. Instead, he stops before a very small window that shows an exceptionally dark night.
You kept the window that shows the real sky.
When you live alone in a carefully constructed world for too long, it's easy to forget what reality actually looks like. Take this coronation ceremony, for instance. No matter how festive it is, we must remember the opportunities and troublesome individuals lurking about. As I speak, I give him a meaningful look. Our gazes meet and he what? Huh? And he pulls me into his arms, then he turns us halfway. Shots from several weapons fly out of a corner, but they're blocked by a barrier that materializes in midair. An invisible force lifts the assassin. Soldiers immediately emerge from the shadows. They nod at me before they drag the assassin away. At long last, it's quiet, bruh.
Indeed. It's a shame your empire leaks like a sieve. The next disturbance isn't in the distant future.
That was a regular Tuesday. I'll still be able to draw them out. The trouble they'll cause is negligible. Speaking of which, you were quick to provide assistance. Are you worried about me? Do you want to help me? I look into his eyes and try to catch a glimpse of the feelings I've touched, but all I see is my reflection.
Maybe I just wanted to appreciate the night. It's unfortunate that luck wasn't on my side.
Never mind. You can keep your secrets. Besides, I point toward his heart. I'll get the answer in your heart someday. The assassins have ruined the mood. Are we still going to appreciate the night? He takes my hand as we push open that window of truth together. A dark gray, real sky appears before us.
Let's appreciate this instead. A sky controlled by sky curtain might be beautiful. Yet only reality can give people a sense of meaning.
Familiar warmth passes between our fingers, while the night wind disperses heat once more.
I choose reality, even if it's cruel.
Even if it's cruel. After the first act of the play ends, many praise the connection between Caleb and me. Just when everyone thought the two nations might be able to coexist peacefully.
Stop!
The music pauses and I move my foot off of Caleb's for the 6th time.
Your Majesty, High Marshal, forgive me for being blunt, but the first dance will represent the Empire's dignity at the coronation ceremony.
Your Majesty, we need to be more focused. My shoes aren't important, but the Empire's dignity is a serious matter.
The music starts again. I can't help but feel annoyed because of Caleb's sincere expression. The Federation recently snatched the Lorne Galaxy's long-haul vessel production line for next year. It was done under the Empire's nose, and now they're putting on an act. But if I ask for the goods directly, he'll simply make a joke and ignore it.
What are you thinking about?
Why did it do that? Caleb's voice suddenly resounds, and I snap back to reality. He tightens his grip on my hand. I was thinking about tomorrow night's performance. I flash a smile and use the music's rhythm to move closer to him. I'd like to hear your perspective. Why did the hunter refuse to accept the goddess's love?
Perhaps in the hunter's eyes, the goddess was only treating him as a plaything. Or he knew that their love was destined for tragedy. For him, an unequal love is a room without windows. Entering it would mean he must abandon his identity and purpose as a hunter. And for someone who yearns for freedom, this would be a form of self-destruction.
Do you also yearn for freedom?
We aren't the same. But I can say one thing is for certain. That kind of self-destruction would be more agonizing than having your foot stepped on 7 times.
My smile freezes, which only brings amusement to Caleb's eyes. He infuriates me to no end. I take a deep breath and continue maintaining my smile. I also think the two of you aren't alike. You're a smart man. Surely you're aware that some things are worth more than abstract notions of freedom.
That depends on what's being offered.
Mining rights. To 3 resource planets on the border. In exchange, you hand over the starship production lines you stole. I cut to the chase, but Caleb laughs.
So that's why you're upset. Unfortunately, I'm not particularly interested in mining rights. Why don't we make a bet instead?
Smiling, he puts a magnetic stripe card. He puts a magnetic stripe card into my hand.
But if you lose, you'll have to do me a favor. You won't be humiliated or anything of that nature. After all, I'm a clever man.
Okay, shut up, we have a deal. I just felt like this man was cabadoing me. That's what it felt like. He just like leaned in and pushed me. A new song starts to play. Ooh, I take the initiative and change my moves, but he follows me perfectly.
Your dancing has improved considerably.
Is that it? As our hands separate, I take the card back. Caleb shifts his palm. The card and I are pulled, into his embrace. The struggle is discreet yet intense. The music reaches its finale and I'm about to grasp the card when that familiar face moves closer. My steps falter, but the song doesn't end until a second later. With hands on my waist, Caleb locks me in his embrace. His warm breath tinged with amusement.
I won.
You don't need to do that. It's fine. It's fine. You're gonna regret it. I come to my senses only to find that Caleb has taken the card. I huff and pull away. We agreed to a deal, so what do you want?
Ever since I've returned, there have only been banquets and diplomatic obligations.
It looks like you lost.
Rap! As he speaks, he grasps my wrist and his other hand pushes against my cheek. His fingers touch my hair that's damp because of the sweat.
I'd like to have dinner with you in a few days.
Bro, imagine our name was said there! Imagine! Oh my god. Imagine, bro. Oh my gosh, just imagine. The second act of the play ends, and the palace has welcomed many new interstellar visitors. However,
Your Majesty, my love for you knows no bounds, and I'm willing to offer our galaxy's crystal mines as a gift. Please allow me to marry into the royal family.
Sometimes I'm like, this is a what budget game? Like, what the fuck, Info? The green skinned giant with large. You know what? Okay, that's fair. It's a beast. He's a beast. The green skinned giant with large ears and one eye is kneeling on one knee. He's offering me rare, precious flowers. I'm about to refuse when an intense, burning gaze ensnares me. Caleb? I smile at the giant. This matter concerns the Empire, so I cannot give you a direct answer. Thank you for your sentiments and the flowers. I help the giant to his feet, but the flowers are intercepted by another hand. Is he gonna walk in? Yeah! Oh, God.
I see that the noble Dara Overlord has forgotten his place. Your planet's mineral transportation rights with the Federation haven't been decided yet. Isn't it premature to discuss crystal mines at this moment? Problems with the transportation process will be considered a crime with the intent of defrauding the Empire.
Jolly Green Giant. Bro, the giant's excitement... What? Excitement turns to alarm, and he hurriedly departs to leave me with Caleb. You scared off my silvery titanium crystal mines.
I wasn't aware the Empire lacked such resources.
No one would complain about having too many. As I speak, I reach for the flowers, but he raises his hand higher. Moving closer to him, I'm forced to what?
Do you want them?
I'm forced to stand on my tiptoes.
That much.
Noticing how Caleb's mood has changed, I respond with a slight smile. I'll quit while I'm still ahead. I forget it. They're just flowers. Calling them extraordinary would be an exaggeration. Oh, he's about to murder that man, that beast. I have better ones. She just saved that other beast's life. I turn and leave to the side entrance of the banquet hall. Being present for half of the event is sufficient. Caleb follows suit and we enter the palace's crystal greenhouse. Nebular light pierces the transparent dome and rare flora from across the cosmos bloom.
Your Majesty truly does have better flowers.
I can get anything I want, Caleb. Damn. Caleb's gaze falls on a nearby blossom.
Doesn't seem too bad. You take good care of them.
Why the fuck is he talking to me like that? Why is he talking to me like that? I'm gonna need him to not do that. These flowers have one thing in common. I pick up a flower that has already fallen and show it to Caleb. They're like those envoys with marriage proposals. They can't protect themselves, so they seek my protection. But you're different, Caleb. I approach him and look into his eyes. Caleb, why did you actually return here? Fuck, yeah, it's like 1 minute left. Dang it. My time management is trash. Alright. It's okay. We're gonna watch the trailer. We're gonna freak out, but we'll be back. It's always Caleb because he's always the last one. Because I either ask people or sometimes I just do it in order of like my tier, my order, whatever. I just do it in my order, so it always ends up that way. But it's always like if I only started like 10 minutes earlier, like 15 minutes. It's always like that. Like fuck me, bro. So annoyed. But I don't know if they're gonna start. I believe the posting is at 10, but I think the past couple of nights have been posting at 11. But I think for trailers and stuff, it's 10. It's Zayne. We got a Zayne solo, you guys. Okay. We got a Zayne solo. Okay. All right. It's Zayne. He looks. I'm scared. You hope it's Spoxy. Yeah. You wanted to skip? Bro. I'll have to see if this is gonna be a skip for me or not, bro. I don't know. Zayne tends to grab me by the throat too, man. Ugh. Shit. What kind of solo? First solo of the year again. Again. What is it gonna be like? English. We be getting that short end of the stick for real, I swear. It just be like that for us. Yeah, everywhere else has it, just not us, because I don't get why it's slow. Like, do they not have it? Fuck, I don't like what he's doing. I don't like what he's doing already. Why don't they just have it up and ready for us? Target research status infiltrate. What? What? Ah, no! No! No!
Worry about the time.
The meeting is about to start.
Dr. Senti wanted some documents.
What?
Give me 5 minutes.
No! No!
For you here.
No! The glare?
How long?
The glare?
Forget it.
No! Oh my god! What the fuck? The music!
Don't worry. Everyone's gone. To get these few minutes, I had to put in the effort.
Excuse me?
No, they won't. It's
Zayne.
time for an adventure. What? You're not used to your colleague having natural talent? This is the least interesting thing I've prepared this week.
What the fuck just happened to
As
me?
for rest, you'll have plenty of time for that once we're out.
Oh my gosh! Wait, guys, I just know. I'm choking. We get the outfit! We get the outfit! This is the first time! We're getting the outfits! We're getting the outfits! Hold on a minute. I need a minute to process what the fuck just happened. So you're telling me that we got the under the desk situation? The under the desk POV situation? You know people gonna be putting that man in the towel and the boxes, child. Oh, the under the desk. And then he kisses us with the glare that he gave us when we were coming out. What is happening, by the way? Is this really tied to, like, what is going on? Target Research Institute archival room status infiltrating. Am I infiltrating? When he walked in, Sorry. Oh my god, okay. So am I infiltrating? Does he know I'm there until like, or like, I don't know. Am I hiding from him too? Don't look at me like that, bro, fuck.
Don't. Focus on finding what you need. Don't worry about the time.
Infold. He knows we're there, but I mean like, I can't. Sorry.
Meeting is about to start.
Dr. Senti wanted some documents. Give me 5 minutes.
Yo, we're under the desk. I can't do this. You're lying.
Wait for you here.
Sure.
Nah, in full with that POV. Yo, this game's crazy. They're crazy. They're us crazy. They're us crazy. They're. That beat. Oh. That look right fucking there. Oh my god! No, I can't. That look there. What? The kiss under the desk. Oh, that's fucking crazy. In both words.
Don't worry. Everyone's gone. Get these few minutes.
Yo, this is a constant with Zayne. Him whispering by our ear like that.
I had to put in the effort.
It's a constant.
No, they won't.
This reminds me of a spring card right here.
For an adventure. What? You're not used to your colleague having
yo?
Natural talent?
Oh my god, he's so
This is the least interesting thing I've prepared this week.
Look, listen.
Rest. You'll have plenty of time
I
for
give
that.
up even saying I want to skip beforehand. Who the fuck am I kidding? I can't keep doing this. Y'all, this crown accessory is gonna eat so bad in photo booth, y'all. The thorn. I don't know. We're on some type of mission together, and he's like, help it. I don't. What? Look at this. Oh my gosh. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. Y'all see that shit? No. They can't keep getting away with this. They can't keep getting away with this. Can't keep getting away with this, you guys. Oh, did Agnes make it back? Did Agnes make it back? They can't keep getting away with this, bro. Oh my gosh. Yo, nah. Unbelievable. Zayne was the perfect choice for this theme
Focus on
too.
finding what you need. Don't worry about the time.
That's meeting is about to start.
Dr. Senti wanted some documents.
He has me swooning, I swear.
Give me 5 minutes.
Fine. I'll wait for you here.
Sure.
Guys, that look fucks me up. Wait, I can't even pay attention to what was. There's someone talking in the background. There's a water leak. Hold on. Ren, thank you for the bits. Okay, what? There's a water leak. Protect the laboratory equipment.
How long? Forget it.
Nah, the way they edited this too. Yo, his eye. Oh, no. Yo, the way MC fell back from that kiss, y'all. Listen. Listen! Zayne, stop it right now. Stop it.
Everyone's gone.
I'm gonna need you to stop.
Get these few minutes. I had to put in the effort.
To get these few minutes, I had to put in the...
No.
I'm so no.
It's time for an adventure. What? You're not used to your colleague having natural talent? This is the least interesting thing I've prepared this week. As for the rest, you'll have plenty of time for that once we're out.
So Zayne, you want to do what you did last year? You want to do what you did last year? Showing up unannounced, please. What? Oh, the Japanese. GG, bro. GG. GG, bro. I'm so cooked. No.
お前は目的のものを見つければいいだけだ。時間のことは気にするな。討論会が始まりますよ。頼まれて資料を取りに来た。5分で終わる。
Hold the fuck up. Why the NPC got that voice? Hold up. Aw. I feel like it's a voice I recognize too. Like.
時間のことは気にするな。討論会が始まりますよ。頼まれて資料を取りに来た。5分で終わる。焦るな。では、私はここで待っています。ああ。
Isn't that? The kiss sounds! Oh my gosh, Zayne, chill out.
もう誰もいなくなった。こんな数分の時間を得るためにも努力は必要なのだな。
Oh gosh, Zayne.
見つからないにかける。残りの時間は一緒に冒険しよう。同僚が独学で何かを覚えることに慣れていないのか？この準備は1週間で一番単純なものだった。残りはここを出た後体験する時間はたくさんある。
Oh yeah, the swimsuit outfit is gonna go crazy. Literally, you and I both know that's a motherfucking lie, okay? Dang, what's after? What's after this? After this, it has to be a rerun before a multi, no? I don't know. I think after this is a rerun before a multi. I think so. Caleb Myth rerun? Possible. And then it's gonna be what? Multi-Caleb Myth? Bruh. Multi-Caleb Myth Raph birthday! And then everybody's birthday. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. I will catch a break during Caleb's rerun. That's it. Clearly, I'm not catching a break here. Clearly, I'm not catching a break here. Zayne gives me problems, y'all. Zayne gives me, they all.
Snap out of it.
Nothing happened. Zayne gives me problems. Zayne been giving me problems since Misty, y'all.
Well, we tried.
Yes, I'm happy to see that this time around they're giving us the outfit for the solo, which is really exciting because I really look forward to seeing what everyone else's outfits are going to be that we can actually have. But I hope that this means that they'll consider giving us the outfits from last year. Put it in lemonettes or something, bro. I don't know. Just, I hope that would, like, what? From the last 2 years, I hope they would consider giving us those outfits too. I don't understand. So that would be nice if they would consider that. True, the event game. I wonder, is it going to be like this? There's no way it's going to be the same old stuff, is it? Okay, they haven't posted anything yet. Probably soon, but let's continue. Caleb. Someone let me know if they post stuff. I'd appreciate it. Do I have to reconnect? Please don't. The Empire's approval, the Empress's favor. I think I have to reconnect. No? Let's go! The Empire's approval, the Empress's favor. You gained all of that when I chose you to be my leading actor. His fingers slightly twitch. The flower in my hand spins and floats before he grasps it.
I'm extremely greedy. I want the Empire's most precious treasure.
An answer seems to form in the depths of my heart, but his attitude these past days leave me uncertain. Sorry? Jeez. My guess can't be incorrect. I refuse to be the first one to lose. Addison, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for following. If you want the most precious treasure here, you'll have to exchange it for something with the greatest value. More and more people are eyeing Lauren's long-haul vessels. Can the Federation dominate the entire market by themselves? Focus, y'all. Focus! As I say this, I take Caleb's hand. Why don't you let the Empire take a share? You'll benefit from it. Caleb pulls away and my heart sinks. But then he moves closer and places the flower in my hair.
Let's wait until your coronation's first dance ends. Then we can discuss collaborations. This is the treasure I want.
I changed the thumbnail already. I don't think I need to change the title right now. I could do that later. Oh, because there's a part where the question mark with the trailer. Yes. Oh, you're right. Okay, hold on. We are not clowns. Yeah, when the screen went, when I put my logo on the screen, that's when I did that. Gotta do it real quick. Just temporarily so people know what we're like freaking out about. But yeah. All you want is one dance?
Yes. For me, it's already precious.
The way you said that. The way you said is yes here.
Yes.
said yes here. Holy. Oh my. Oh my. After losing the bet to Caleb, I'm soon greeted by the day when we'll have dinner together. However, I didn't expect him to dress me up as a lady in waiting before we left the palace. What made you decide to carry out the secret outing?
In the palace, it's nothing but official business or societal obligations. And after a while, it's easy to grow tired of it all. And Your Majesty, don't forget I'm from the Federation. I haven't gotten the chance to explore the Empire.
Even though Caleb says those words, he orders a table's worth of the Empire's signature dishes once we sit down at the restaurant.
Try some.
He picks up a chicken wing covered in green sauce for me. Its skin is crispy, the sauce is fragrant, and the juices burst from the tender meats. Damn, give me that! This authentic imperial cuisine.
I lied to you earlier. If I don't have business to attend to, I explore the Empire sometimes.
Yeah, I assume that was the case.
I told the restaurant's owner I wasn't a local, so he recommended a multitude of signature dishes. I even tried the chilled bitter petal salad.
I'm surprised to hear this. That's their specialty, but it's too bitter. You actually ate it?
I did.
I'm certain you drank at least 3 large bottles of water.
It's a shame you weren't there. I would have asked you to partake in my suffering.
He's jesting, but the truth is, ever since we were children, he has never let me truly suffer from life's bitterness. After dinner, we walk through the streets. The lights stay on as they shine over the path we take. The atmosphere is lively and carefree.
And then she drove away the vicious interstellar pirates and protected the kind Imperial citizens. Everyone lived happily ever after.
The cheering gradually fades behind us as we walk away. Suddenly, the wind picks up and a piece of paper soars in the air. Ah! Oh, that's a child. That's not me, Chat. Oh my god. An unseen force controls the fluttering document. It falls into Caleb's hands. It unfolds to reveal childish brushstrokes that outline bustling streets, and everyone smiles.
Sometimes, what children see is the actual reality.
A warm feeling blooms in my heart as I look at Caleb. Countless lights illuminate his eyes. Caleb.
Yes?
That was a bit too goddamn. This is why I want power. Beneath the sky curtain's illusory veil, I want to protect what's real, and I need more power to help me do that. I direct my steadfast gaze at him. The implications are clear.
Are you saying this is the Empress? Or is you?
Which one would you say yes to? Caleb doesn't provide a direct answer. Instead, he takes my hand and gives me the drawing.
You should return it. Make this drawing come to life just as you've always done.
I give the paper to the girl. She smiles, expresses her thanks, and then runs off to throw herself... to eat herself. Sorry, to throw herself in her parents' arms. Thank you, Caleb. I look at him, but he shakes his head.
People don't care about who wields authority. Rather, they're interested in whether or not a leader can bring them happiness. What I can promise is, whoever has dominion will get what they want. Do you still wish to thank me?
He looks at me, the amusement in his eyes tinged with fleeting distance. Hold hands. my god, when he does that expression, oh, this animation just ruins me. That subtle separation is captured by my outstretched hand. It's transformed into surprise and brightness. This is enough, Caleb. Dawn has yet to greet the world. Outside the hunting lodge, his mist permeates the damp, cold air. Red moonlight creates an ominous atmosphere for the scene. As everyone watches, the performance between me and Caleb reaches its climax.
Having foreseen her lover's inevitable death, the goddess has arrived to stop it. Alas, it will be her last futile attempt.
I really liked Caleb Coster's eyes. I really did. Lovely. You would rather love that treacherous, unpredictable forest? I offered my everything to you.
Your love will devour me until not even a shadow remains. I refuse to accept that fate.
His tone should have been resolute and cold, yet I can hear the boiling emotions he's trying to suppress. I touch his chest. I'm not interested in vague responses. I only want one answer from you. Do you love me? He stares at me, and his heartbeat that's under my palm feels real and hot. Yet before I kiss him, he turns away.
I cannot kiss you. I'd rather face the beast's fangs head on. Even if I must welcome death.
Damn! Damn!
It shall be done as myself.
Damn! Oh my.
The hunter grabs his spear, his determination unwavering. The goddess realizes that in the debate between freedom and love, she has been defeated. She decides to set him free.
Caleb turns his back and his figure disappears into the shadows. The lights go out in the silent darkness. A beast roar. What the fuck? A beast roars prophetically resounds. Warm blood covers my hands. I'm momentarily stunned.
The goddess arrives only to find her lover's cold corpse. Her love and her power are meaningless in the face of death. Sweet honey transforms into a fiery poison. A gift of abundance turns into an eternal curse. Her curse is cast with a kiss. In this world, love shall forever be accompanied by loss.
With love and hatred tinged in desperation, I lower my head to kiss those cold lips. Now your kiss belongs to me. Bro, right before we might be getting this man's mid, that shit is scary, bro. Keep that shit away from me, bro. Keep that shit away from me, bro. The performance ends and the curtain falls. We're separated from the thunderous applause. Behind the curtain, Caleb and I look at each other in silence until what? Until his warm fingers touch the corner of my eye. I come to my senses. It's been a long time. That's him.
It's been a long time since I've seen you cry.
I mean, shit. The moisture on my cheeks disappears under his gentle touch, but I turn my head and move away from his fingers. Oh, gosh. I compose myself. With a gentle smile, I raise my head. Maybe they were tears of joy. After all, I almost lost a formidable opponent.
You're more than welcome to try again.
I love how he said that.
But I don't want to have any regrets before I die.
This is feeling a little too damn... Shit. He pulls my waist closer and a kiss consumed in burning passion descends. It's brief, yet when our gazes meet, the emotions in his eyes seemingly last a long time. Showcase. I'm gonna finish Caleb's. I don't want to interrupt it for the last two, so I'm personally gonna finish these last two things before I go back to Zayne. Our intertwined breaths separate. For a moment, I can't even tell whose heart is racing. I push him away and take several steps back. Caleb, the play has ended. Getting lost in your role isn't a good thing. Do I click?
I've always known the difference between a play and reality.
Princess, he used the nickname I put. He used the nickname I put. A voice from offstage reaches our ears. We're pulled back into the present. But Caleb takes my hand.
It's time for our curtain call. Come. Until the curtain falls, at least we'll walk together toward the end.
He's here to witness your coronation and test your strength. For both of you at the negotiation table, the nature of this power struggle has never changed. The play concludes. Afterward, I'm so busy that I barely have a moment to breathe, and I haven't seen Caleb since. On the day of the coronation ceremony, I find myself wanting to see him. When I find Caleb, he's reading. He doesn't appear to be surprised when he sees me.
Your Majesty has been busy with the preparations for the coronation. No one could find you even if they tried. I'm curious, why are you visiting me on the day you wear the crown? Are you anxious?
A wee bit. After a moment of hesitation passes, I decide to be more honest. He takes my hand and what? He takes my hand and reveals a gentle smile.
No wonder your hands are cold. Anyone who didn't know better might think your Majesty's royal robes weren't warm enough.
Caleb! The unease in my heart disappears, but I don't want to show the change he caused. I'm here to visit you, and all I get is a joke or two?
I know. I shouldn't have done that. It's not too late to prepare an announcement. During your coronation, the Imperial citizens will learn that the Empire belongs to the Federation. Since you refuse to do it, you can let me handle this task.
I scoff, take my hand back, and hit the book he's holding. The High Marshal should focus on reading. We'll have plenty of time in the future. At last, the coronation ceremony begins. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, I stand on the steps covered in red carpet. The magnificent yet heavy crown is placed upon my head. I, Lara, swear to defend the Empire's territory and glory until I breathe my last. The weight of the crown presses down on every word I speak. My gaze meets Caleb's from across the room. This is the 4th time it has happened since the coronation ceremony began. You've been watching me all along. As if he can hear my thoughts, he makes eye contact with me whenever I look in his direction. Then keep looking. I know you'll always be by my side. The role you'll play doesn't matter. The coronation ceremony ends and the celebration begins in the magnificent banquet hall. Hi, Cinnabon. Amidst the casual music, Caleb and I stand at the center to begin the first dance.
Are you happy?
It shouldn't be a surprise. He chuckles softly, and a cool sensation travels from our hands to settle around my wrist. I look down to find a bracelet that's brilliantly sparkling. This is for me?
Yes. It's carved and polished from silvery titanium crystals. You said you wanted it before.
Jeez. My thoughts return to that evening's banquet. The statement was nothing more than a test. Caleb, can you give me anything I want?
Is my answer important? You're a real empress now. You can have anything you desire.
I'm about to speak, but I'm guided into doing a spin. Then I settle back into his embrace. But even with her boundless divine power, the goddess still can win the hunter's heart. Our steps move in sync. Always close, they advance and retreat.
You aren't a goddess blinded by desire. And I'm not a hunter who's powerless against his fate. We'll have a better ending. And it will be our own ending.
As his words fall, the song concludes. The applause continues for a long time. Caleb's gaze slowly Caleb's gaze slowly moves from my crown to my face.
Oh, you'll always be yourself in my heart.
Animation ruins me. Oh. Another song starts to play and people pair up and step onto the dance floor. We're at the center of it.
May I have another dance?
You know what I just thought of, you guys? Is it just me? Or in these scenes, they can literally have the dance from the home feature. Like, they can, like, we can see ourselves being pulled into it, and, like, we can actually see our MC in these scenes. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Can you imagine that? Like, we see, like, that dance, and then we see our MC pulled into, like, this visual, and then they do the dance, and then we're back. Holy. No, but it doesn't need a 3D background. This is a They have them 3D right here. You don't need a 3D background. It would be legit like this. Just, they pull our MC into this scene. What we're seeing right now. It doesn't have to be. Just like how when they have our MC do hand gestures with them sometimes, except this time it's like the dance and we just see them do it, like, and then, you know? Y'all are acting as if they're not 3D right now with the 2D background, huh? They're 3D. It's been like that. Huh? You lack imagination? I'll admit it seems like it because look at his smile. Help. Smiling, he looks at me. I tightly grasp his hand. How would that be? Yeah, it wouldn't be difficult. Exactly. It's not difficult at all. Of course. We hold each other once more. The dance is as long as the time that belongs only to us. It will never end. That would be really nice. I know some people won't like that, but... no, because I'm not saying... They would need to show our MC's face. I don't mean it in first-person POV at all. I mean, our MC is standing right in front of them. Like, she just gets pulled into it, and then we just see them do the dance, and then she goes back to her spot. Like, you know, yeah. Well, there you have it, guys. I made it through. Give me my money. I made it through all the event chapters. Yippity-dee. Oh, yes. I'm rich. Now, no, I think I give up on this shit. I think I did rafts only and I don't care. I don't care about, no. I did rafts and I think I'm not doing anything else. I'm not doing any more at all. I think I still have to do the dances with everyone so I can get like the pictures. This thing. I have to just do that a few times with the other guys to get that, and that's it. I mean, I'm not doing that shit for all of them. So as for the Kindled, I typically don't mind watching the Kindleds for like things that, okay, I don't like to say it like that, but for things that don't matter. Like, I feel like watching the solo Kindled, that's not gonna like ruin the story for me. But like myths and like this AU, because an AU is gonna have beginning to end. So just like the myths, the Kindles for AU banners is gonna, I don't know, it's just no. But for solos and stuff and like really, I don't know, fun stuff where the scene is just a moment in it, I don't know. So yeah, I don't mind that too much personally. Gotta refresh it. I don't remember if I watched Raf's car solo. Was I like extra annoying about that? And I was like, no, I don't remember. I don't remember if I looked at it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I did. No, I did. The chocolate scene. Yeah, no, I did. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's been a week to get these few minutes. I had to put in the effort. Sorry. Gosh, help me. No, I watched it. I don't mind the solos too much.
No, they won't.
Oh my god.
I didn't think I'd be right.
Oh wait, they're not even showing us under the disc at all. This is after all of that. Oh, okay. I thought.
They won't.
Sorry, what did I say? The people outside might find us.
No, they won't.
Damn, the way he says that with the confidence.
I didn't think I'd be right. It's time for an adventure. Used to your colleague having natural talent. This is the least interesting thing I've prepared this week.
Okay
As
then.
for the rest,
Bro, he's speaking.
Have plenty of time for that once we're out.
He's speaking so softly. Are we like running? Where are we going? Oh god. Oh my gosh. Colleague. What are we doing here? What's going on? He's so pretty. He's so fine.
No,
he's so fine.
I didn't think I'd be right.
Oh gosh. This reminds me so much of a spring card.
For an adventure.
Okay, awesome. Bro, I can't believe we're getting the outfits this year. That is so exciting. Oh, sir. Them pull-ups, man.
What? You're not used
Starting
to
strong, yes.
having natural talent.
They'll start even stronger if they give us the old ones.
This is the least interesting thing I've prepared this week. As for the rest, you'll have plenty of time for that once we're out.
Goodness gracious. Okay. Oh, yay. So how do we get the outfit? I guess they'll tell us, huh? How far we gotta pull for that shit? You can get... Wait, is it the event? During the event. Exclusive memory themed. Oh, yeah, it's through pulling. Right? Wait, during the event? After making a certain number. Yep. And universal headwear. Eating. Yep. You gotta pull for that. So where is it gonna be placed? Usually the accessory is at 30. Wait, don't they have to drop the picture of all the guys wearing the outfit. The oh my god, wearing the wait, universal outfit. Wait, what? No, exclusive. Never mind. Sorry. The outfit. I was like, huh? No. The outfit is exclusively for Zayne. But they're gonna show all of them wearing the thorn crown. Dang, how far we gotta pull for that? They're gonna tell us eventually, I guess. Probably at 12. Mais attends! Wait a second. But there's a pose too, is there not? General pose. Oh! If the pose is at 50, where the fuck are they putting this outfit? No. GG, bro. I can't get this outfit. If they give me the outfit from last year, I'm actually not gonna pull for the outfit. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm sad, but I'm not gonna do it. If they gave me the outfit from last year, would have been hella tempting. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wait, you guys are not joking? I thought that was a joke. Does it say 150 for real? You're kidding. Wait, no, you guys are joking. Okay, yeah, no, because it's like, I thought it was a joke at first, but then someone else said it. Yeah, no, it's a joke. Yeah, there's no way. Maybe like 70 or 75 worst case. I feel like they like the 75, but I think 70. But like, I don't think I'm gonna, if I have the card already, I don't think I'm gonna pull for this outfit, unfortunately. It's a nice outfit. He looks fantastic, but I don't think I would have to pull for it. If it was last year's outfit, that would have tempted me a lot, but I was actually not even gonna get that card, so. But if it's for the outfit, no. Oh gosh. My, oh my. When he walks in like that, oh. Hold on, did Ajax go to work? Wait, did he? I'm not sure. Anywho. Oh, wait, it's 70? Oh, did they post? Hold on. Okay. Ah, there it is. Oh my. But like I said, I don't think. Yeah, 70. I don't understand what takes them what took them so long to do this? I don't get it. Please give us the outfits from the last 2 years. Je comprends rien, bro. I don't understand. Why did they put Raph in his God of Tides? Oh no. That's crazy. Why did they put that man in God of Tides? Bro. They put him in God of Tides, bruh. Oh, and they put him in his that exclusive that fit from the 4 stars. Is there something hanging from it? It has chains hanging from it, y'all. Bro, they put him in his God of Tides fit. Interesting accessory. Interesting accessory, honestly. Glory of Thorns. When you walk out of the thorny path, those path struggles become the jewels in your crown of glory. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's very biblical. But it's a very interesting choice for like solo banner like this. So I think in about at 11, like in 10 minutes, they'll be posting the game we can expect, which I'm really curious about. For some reason, I don't feel like it's gonna be the same exact thing. I just can't picture that being the case. A rerun going with it? No, je pense pas. Je pense pas. Not at the same time. The card will drop on the 23rd. The 23rd. Friday. Friday. Bruh.
Focus on finding what you need.
I'm
Don't
scared
worry
of this
about the
game.
time.
The meeting is about to start.
Dr. Senti wanted some documents. Give me 5 minutes.
There's something about him keeping his composure and everything. Like, you know.
Fine. I'll wait for you here.
Making sure we don't get caught too. No, info. I just want to talk. Okay, yeah. Hold on.
Focus on finding what you need. Don't worry about the time.
The meeting is about to start.
Dr. Senti wanted some documents. Give me 5 minutes.
Fine. I'll wait for you here.
Sure.
Damn, his shoes. Sorry, guys. That glance. No.
How long?
The way he just took the opportunity.
Forget it.
Accumulation Polaroids out? Yeah, do you mean like the accessories and stuff? The song.
Don't worry. Everyone's gone. To get these few minutes, I had to put in the effort.
Oh my gosh.
No, they won't. It's time for an adventure. What? You're not used to your colleague having natural talent? This is the
Zara,
least interesting
welcome.
thing
Thanks for
I've
following.
prepared this week. As for the rest, you'll have plenty of time for that once we're out.
I don't even have Master of Fate. I'd want to put him in this too. Some about it. It's a cute pose. Oh gosh, well. How lovely. So who's pulling? Oh yes! Yes you may. Yes you may. Yes you may. It is beautiful. Oh, I also have to shop. Hold up. Let me do that. Oh yeah. Wait, Ajax, do you need me to distribute the prediction? I don't know if you also voted or. I'm getting everything. You're okay. Is Zayne my main? No, but he is grabbing me by the throat. I am harem. Yeah, not in my lemonade trove, bitch. Sorry. Raph is my main. Sylus is my main. Like right after him. Then it's Xavier, is Zayne, and then Caleb. But they're all pretty much holding hands. Let's be so fucking for real. But Zayne has been giving me issues since Misty, y'all. Like. During that time, my order was Zayne third, and then Xavier actually, and then Xavier climbed up. He was aggressive. This is a forced shopping. I don't need that shit. That shit can. I don't need them cubes. Do I need those? That's not gonna go in my lemonade trove, right? There's no way it will. I know it won't. All right. No, I'll probably get it too, but I'm gonna do it last just because I don't think I need to worry about that like at all. But no, even in there, you just being loud as hell. I don't need them cubes. Let me just make sure. Everything? I got everything? Okay, good. Trauma. Okay, done. For now.
It's almost time for dinner. Do you have any plans?
I haven't.
Perfect. Come here and pick what you want to eat. Then we'll head out together.
Cute. Let me just do this so it's easier to see. Oh no, he can keep it. Damn! It's such a beautiful black. Like the I don't know what. This outfit. You know what's crazy? I heard some people didn't like the pants with the shoes. I love it. What? Why don't people like? I don't know. I like it a lot. And I heard some people didn't like that. I do. I'm sorry. Look at this part. That's so nice. Holy cow. Wow, the black is crazy. I'm gonna need this man to come home, but he was being a today. But it's fine. I have a lot of. I'm not worried about that anymore. Like I have a lot of tickets. He'll come home eventually. Oh, it's 11. Let's see. The fabric texture, like the material looks. Okay, yes, the game looks different. Let's go. The game looks different. Let's go. What is this? What is this? Theme pop-up store is now open. Cuteness chart, super twinkle. What is this? Sort the target plushies within the time limit. Organize all items for bonus points. So, ooh, sorting? Sort more. Okay, so it's kind of similar, but like different kind of approach. Sort them by picking up 3 same plushies. Okay, so it's like it's similar, but a different approach. Bundle yeah, so it's very similar, but a different approach. Oh, that's so cute! That's so cute! I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna eat him. Yo, he's giving me mochi with the white frosting. I'm gonna eat that, man. Bro. Oh my gosh. Wait, actually, let me download that because. Well, it's not really frosting, it's powder, but you know. That's adorable with the little. Stop it right now. I love that. That is too cute. Universal decal, frozen snow kiss. Chat bubble. Ooh. What an adorable little chat bubble. And no, Vera, that is not a turtle. That is not a dove either. Or whatever other thing you might think that looks like. You want to slap him? The cutest aggression, help? Oh no, but seriously, adorable. Oh, nice. I look forward to this year's set of solos. I really wonder what the outfits we're gonna get are for each of the guys. That's fun. I really look forward to that. So then Xavier's next. Fuck me, bro. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. All right, y'all. That is it. That is the end of stream. That's all I shall be doing today. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything else to do in game for tonight.
Do you want me to sleep with you?
Sir. Nope. Yeah, I think that's all. All right, you guys. That's it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed going through all the. Let me make sure. I'm like, I just want to make sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I did everything except for this shit. Yeah, that's it. All right, everyone. Have a good night, and I guess I may see y'all Friday. I think Friday will be fair. Maybe he'll get his spicy maybe. Shit, I'm scared. I wonder what solo we gonna get for Raph this year. And Sylus. And the outfits for them. And I wonder about the pose. I know a lot of people are kind of like frustrated with Raph's poses not being intimate enough. So, we'll see. Night, night, everybody. See y'all next time.